it started. By the way,
Didn't,
this
didn't
one's
even say the
live,
weather
not
yet.
actually recording.
Did you say Celebi?
Yeah.
That is what Artie said, yes.
Man, it's basically a mix of that, Jirachi, and Deoxys.
Moldy is moldy.
Yeah, don't dare, compare it
Moldy
to
is our Boblin, okay?
Hooper.
the boring onion man.
Hooper. Oh, speaking of that, do you lot see that the boy he's a world champion?
Yeah, after like 28 years.
My guy been grinding. He been grinding. That's the definition of married to the game.
The reason is he doesn't do proper EV training. It's obvious.
Man,
uh,
he wanted to make the games difficult. I mean, he wanted to make the difficulty higher.
just the whole thing about it. I wouldn't watch it, but I love the concept of like a YouTube series that just tells where Ash is making mistakes in his team. Like he's not teaching them the correct move set.
Brother, I could probably do that. Every times I've been watching this, man, I'm like, what are you doing?
Did
you not play Pokemon Emerald? Like, you're supposed to know this by now. Did you not go to trainer school?
Nobody goes to trainers. They literally just tell you the fucking types there. It's not useful.
Well, yeah, but apparently Ash doesn't know that. Otherwise, he wouldn't be fighting a rock type gym leader with a.
He didn't have any other.
No. Oh, one other thing. Have you guys seen someone named their son in relation to anime?
I mean,
Do
I'm
I
sure
wanna know? Yeah, no, I
No.
wanna know.
The kid's name is Ichigo Jaeger Guts Kenpachi Cruz.
Wow.
Oh my god, someone spare him.
Why
life.
two bleach one?
Wait, what? Why do a bleach one?
Why two?
Oh, I mean, apparently he's a bleach stan, man. What?
No, like there's just such a weird choice, like having it, from all different animes and then two from Bleach, like.
I'm putting it in memes. It's real as well. This guy videoed like the cot that his kid, like, when in the hospital, like what the incubator thing that babies are in with their names on the top. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. That kid finna suffer, man.
That kid's definitely gonna suffer.
The issue is, I don't even know who the fuck Cruz is.
The only one I know out of that is Jaeger, and I'm pretty sure he misspelled Jaeger.
Isn't that like the actual surname?
I don't know. Like, I googled Cruz. Of course, there's a Cruz character.
Yeah, but like, I would think that's his actual surname.
Yeah, that's probably his actual last name.
But at this point, I can't be certain because Cruz Yamada Nedeshiko child, SCHILD, is some character from an anime called Needless.
I'm sure that's not it. All the other ones are too mainstream.
That's so weird.
Well, good for the kid. He can't be friends with,
anyone.
No, fucking Elon Musk's number child.
He can get his own replica and it'll like him.
There's countries in the world where that's illegal.
What? Name your child something incomprehensible.
Yep.
Yeah, in most countries actually.
I think
common sense is not common anymore.
In most European countries, it's not even just you name your child whatever you want. There's a name registry that you choose from, and if you want to add a new name, you literally have to apply in like a committee that can we add this name to the list.
Oh, that's a bit mad though.
I mean, it prevents kids from getting bullied. I'm all for that.
No, it doesn't prevent kid being bullied. You know, you can still name your kid all sorts of stupid shit.
Yeah, but it's not like stupid shit, like, literally numbers.
Pillow, moon. What so horrendous is that so in Hungary they have this and they often reject just random names they don't like for some reason. But if you take a name and you make it look like it's written in Hungarian, they almost immediately accept it. So, like when the Spanish soap opera dramas came in, and all the people fucking named their kids on with those names, but rebranded in like a Hungarian spelling for them, and just poor little Jessica, and it's I don't think you want to know how it's spelled.
I don't think so.
I can show it to you.
I want to know.
Here you go.
I want to know. Wait, what the fuck? That's Jessica.
Yeah, this is Jessica.
Wait, how's it spelled? Where'd you put it?
In memes.
I mean,
It
that makes total
belongs
sense.
there, honestly.
It does read like Jessica as well.
Oh, it like
Yeah, it does. It's not that bad.
Well, like I said, it
It's
is
just-
Jessica.
Not how you usually see that spelled.
Now how humans should spell it. All right. Let's have a quick recap, and then we can jump in with more moldy adventures.
moldy
Huzzah.
and friends.
This is the moldy arc of our story. It's
Yeah.
going to last 80 sessions. By the end, I'm certain all of you will know and love moldy.
Are we gonna teach Moldy a new word
Moldy
every
is happy.
session? I'm just here for that Hig Moldy voice. It's quite elite.
All right, but who's doing a recap for me?
Got it.
Not a
I mean, Hig, what did you expect?
I know, it's a rhetorical question.
I mean, I'm waiting for our notes to load, but like really quickly off the top of my head. So Emma turned into a flying squirrel and flew out. Started causing a ruckus between the rest of us. She was captured by a drift. We bid farewell to Donna and ended up going to a back alley where um sorry, Emma proceeded to turn back into her human form. We tried to confront her to see if everything was okay, but Emma was being Emma, so like clearly something was off, but she didn't want to tell us. So
I
we were
said
like, "Alright, cool."
everything was fine.
Yeah, Emma said everything was fine, but she said everything was fine. You get what I mean? So we were like, all right, we're just gonna leave this one alone. We decided as a traveling company to go back, pack up, and prepare to head out. um, once we got our things ready, we headed towards this. I want to say it's the Sundarbar Gate, which was towards the east of town. And we were heading through the pass, heading on our way to Kelp. We spent most of the day traveling. Ended up coming across some guards in a watchtower towards the border of Kelp. Um, following a brief conversation with the drift, we moved on to the actual, what's the best way? Small town of Kelb, and we encountered.
Even a village is a big word for kelp. Like,
That's not the
it's
word I was thinking of. But I
it's
can't
Hamlet?
like
think
a
of the village.
hamlet.
Yes, that's literally the word Hamlet. And I think there we met someone named Tollum that sort of filled us in on everything. We found out Zarek had passed away, and many believed that his spirit was haunting the forest around where the estate used to be, and he'd been dead for a few decades. Um, yeah, it seemed as if something iffy was uh occurring with the forest, so we agreed to check it out. We proceeded to enter into the forest, and Emma decided to come into contact with these weird gnarled trees and was eventually able to communicate them with them. And we heard the voice of our friend Moldy, who was telling us to leave the forest because it was his home and he didn't want to intrude. Eventually, after us not leaving and pressing forward, Moldy revealed himself with his
And he's
small.
adorable.
Yes, he was adorable. His small
Is.
You want to see him
white.
again?
Yes,
Oh, of
please,
course.
please.
His small white companion that apparently he created, his friend. Um, we weren't able to
I
communicate with
love
Moldy for the
Silky.
longest time until Finn was able to. Oh wow, I didn't see this image of Moldy last week. Until Finn somehow mystically was able to speak directly into Moldy's head and understand his language, and he and Moldy were able to communicate. After some back and forth and Finn being accepted as his friend, we tried to convince Moldy to vacate the premises so that we could begin rebuilding Adrish Keep. After a very, very worn out long debate, we eventually came to an agreement as Moldy informed us that as long as he didn't have to leave the forest, that was fine. And a better option was for him to move the forest entirely so that we could have the space we needed for the keep. And he proceeded to do so by shepherding and herding the trees as if they were cattle. And I believe that was it. There was a few other things we potentially found out that Hig, this cruel taskmaster, killed Zarek by an by a fallen meteor, and that is where Moldy came from. Um, and yeah, I think those were the main plot points. If I missed anything else major.
That's about it.
But Adrishta made a great speech on the welcome party.
Yeah, I don't
Cal.
want to speak
I
on that
mean,
because
it
I
wasn't
wasn't here.
really, it wasn't really a great speech because
Yeah.
I don't like shit.
I was upset that I didn't get to hear that. But yeah, I also remember Adrish making a fantastical speech. But those were the main things, right?
Yeah.
So
And
yeah, we are now.
I love how you describe Moldy shepherding the trees away like some sort of great power, but he just
He
walked
was poking them.
just
Yeah.
He
prodding
was
them and
poking
was
them
shouting
and
literally
at them.
yelling at them.
He was literally
That's
shepherding them.
that's what shepherds do. Though.
That's what shepherds do.
He was being Emma's mom, trying to get her a date.
He lacks some of the grace that a shepherd would have herding their cattle.
Mm.
He's herding. He's like a herd for mules.
Hey guys. Quick question.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
You have to state the question for that.
Do you think saline's edible?
Huh?
It's
is,
been
but,
running
like, why?
around in my brain as a thought.
It is
Edible?
edible, but why?
I probably
I
wouldn't
don't
eat it.
know.
It's just it's just distilled water and salt. That's all it is.
I think last week or maybe earlier this week I grabbed a jar of peanut butter from the kitchen and I just held it. I don't do peanut butter.
That's wild.
Well, that was enlightening, I guess. now, now back on topic of
D&D,
D&D.
please. Oh my god, yes, I'm an idiot. D&D.
no, Okay, guess.
Nah, man. That was just an interesting question. I just wasn't expecting
Yeah,
you to
that
talk
was.
about eating saline solution.
Yep.
I don't know. I guess I kind of want to taste it, but wouldn't it just be salty?
Please do not do that.
It's just
Probably.
water.
Yeah,
I know.
you shouldn't drink salt water in general. It's not
Yeah,
good
it's
for
not
your
a good thing.
digestive system.
It's not that it's not good for it. It'll just dry out your entire system. There's no point to it.
It's going to
Doesn't help.
give you the shits.
My body already does that. It doesn't scare me.
So it should.
All right. So
So, yes. Last time we had left it off with Moldy trotting off on his tiny legs away from your group and begin encouraging his home to move to the side, so you may be able to conjure up the stronghold that was given. Also, Silky sort of sauntered behind him and curled up in this fuzzy ball.
Silky
I'm
is
gonna
amazing.
ask Finn to translate for me, and I'm gonna ask him to tell Moldy if he can make the trees into a large ring around where they are right now, maybe as a perimeter. That would be ideal. That way, the trees can coexist with the heap.
Okay. I'll turn to Moldy and say, um, hey, Moldy, would it be possible to um arrange the trees in sort of a large moisture with my hands, sort of in a semicircle type orientation,
I mean, even a full circle is fine
or a full
as long as
circle
he
even.
leaves a path.
Okay, Josh. As long as there's a path so that we can kind of coexist better. Is that alright, Moldy?
Trees are stupid. They don't know.
Can you direct them for us?
Molly will make them go to the corner.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Well, we can try and
Whatever
attempt
he
to.
can do is good enough. It's fine.
Pardon, Josh.
I'll just say like whatever he's comfortable with.
Okay. My
Right.
friend said whatever you're comfortable with is okay. We can maybe try after. Thank you so much, Moldy. Hey, why are you not speaking?
He's busy. He's poking the tree.
Yeah, but he can speak while he's poking the trees. What's he saying to the trees?
He's concentrating.
How's he directing them? Is he barking orders?
He's using concentration magic.
He's
Known
more
as
abusive.
poking.
He's berating the trees about being slow and stupid, and he's using phrases that are foreign to you. Like even though you understand them, the general meaning of it, you would not be able to translate it.
Yeah, that's cool. I wanna like, can I hear it?
Yeah, it's plant jokes or plant insults.
Plant man, no.
You know, they make no real sense in any other language than than this.
Modicium.
So, what do you guys do?
I mean, I guess we just have to wait for him to
Uh,
move everything out of the way, right?
Finn, could you ask him if maybe there's something we could do to help the trees? Like, help move them?
I guess. Hey Moldy. Is there anything that we can do to help?
Morty's friend is nice. Finn wants to help.
I mean, is there anything that I can do to help, Moldy? Can I help you move the trees anyway or anything?
Does Finn know how to poke the tree?
I mean, no, but can you show me?
Yes, and he turns away and continues poking that one tree that he's been poking.
Yep.
I watch intently to see if I can pick up the tree rearing technique.
He really just looks like he's just jabbing the bark with its tiny needle-like spear.
I mean, uh Moldy, would it be okay if I tried?
Yes, do the big fat one.
Okay, which one's the big fat one, Hig?
He pointed at a tree that looks almost identical to this. You wouldn't call it in any way big or fat compared to the other.
Maybe it's been eating too many nutrients, hogging the soil.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna use the blunt end of the glaive and just follow Moldy's like what Moldy's doing and try and rear the trees.
As as soon as the blunt end of your glaive makes contact with the bark, Moldy immediately shouts at you, "No, no, not this way, this way!" And he continues doing the exact same motion.
Can I try and imitate him a bit more?
He's literally just poking.
Uh, oh,
There's not much to,
so what did I do
discern
wrong?
from this. You have to poke him like this
Is he poking him with a pointy stick?
with the spear.
Okay, I try and use the pointy end.
You jab the bark with your folder glaive, and how hard are you jabbing?
Really lightly.
Say you gently sort of prod at the bark with the tip of your folder glaive, and once again Moldy shouts at you, "No, no, not that way, this way!"
Okay, I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, Moldy. I'm just not very good at this. I'll just have to leave it to you. I know you can handle
Yes,
it.
you are not good at it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Finn. Moldy will do it.
Thank you, Moldy.
How long is it taking him to do this? Like, how is he moving one tree at a time, or is he doing like?
He's been poking that one tree ever since.
Oh my god!
Uh, you know, you see the roots are sort of moving, but
Has the tree moved at all?
maybe a couple centimeters.
Oh. Well,
Uh,
here for about
There's nothing we could really do, right?
years.
Moldy, is there a way to maybe move them faster?
Moldy only knows how to poke them. They are slow, stupid. They don't move fast.
Would they move fast if there was some food for them?
No. Trees don't move for food. Trees move because Moldy make them. And
Okay.
he stopped the poking for a moment, just looks at you with his big black eyes, head slightly tilted to the side.
What is happening? Well, doing anything?
hmm.
Well,
Sorry, what did you say, Idris?
is he doing anything?
I mean, I don't really understand how he does it. I can't really imitate it, but it does seem that the trees are moving. But I think it might take a while.
Saw the roots. So, um, maybe is he talking to the trees while he's poking them, or is it just the poking?
Is he talking to the trees here, or is he just poking them?
Well, he's sometimes berates that one that is, you know,
Does it
calling it all sorts of names.
Does it move faster when he
Doesn't seem
talks to
like
it?
no.
Maybe,
But
maybe ask
it's moving very slowly, so compared to faster than what?
Faster than, like, it's, I don't know, pace when he doesn't. I don't know how
this is the strangest D&D situation
it's
I've
a tree and it's walking.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really fucking weird even for me.
Finn, maybe ask
Did
him
you guys
if
know
he
that
can
banana
talk to
trees walk?
What?
Finn, maybe ask him to
Really?
address multiple trees at the same time when he does it. Maybe that'll. If he
Sorry, what
routed
was
all
that?
the trees together instead of each tree,
Mold, is it possible to move all of them at the same time?
or some at least some of them. I don't hear it. Sorry. Keep getting that.
Uh, Morty can try, but not many. But if Morty doesn't poke them, they don't move. He quickly jabs that tree that he was encouraging, and rushing with his tiny legs, runs up to the other one and starts poking that one and shouting at it. And you see that tree starts to move as well. The roots begin to uproot themselves from the ground and almost dragging the tree painstakingly slow. All this tiny leg carry him to the third tree and begins poking that one. But then you spot that the first tree has stopped moving. So he rushes over and starts stabbing that one again.
Hmm.
He seems to be trying to do his best.
So they have to be poked and talked to move. Hmm. Hmm.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. I don't really know how I can help this. Is there anything I know about trees being able to move?
Is there anything I know? Like,
About magic that could move trees? Or anything like that?
or, how hard does it look like he's poking? I don't know. Can we tell?
Um, already give me an Arcana check, and Emma, give me a nature check, I guess.
Oh my.
God, okay. Hey! Way better than it could have been.
So, Adrish, while you don't really understand the nature of what is even going on here, like you said, this is one of the strangest things that you ever witnessed. A tiny plant man poking the big plants, and big plants are moving. But you're fairly certain some sort of magic has to be going on here beyond just poking. Because if you poke a plant, it's not going to move. You're a farmer. You've poked many plants and they never move.
They only
Well,
died.
at least not on their own volition. Emma,
Okay, I have a strange question. Are trees considered creatures?
no.
Okay.
Yes.
If it needs to be a creature, it needs to have some semblance of intelligence.
They can clearly understand enough to respond to insults and poking.
Well, you're not certain. Like
They
I
are
said,
responding to his
there has
poking.
to be some sort of magic involved here. It's not just the poking and the shell. Maybe that's how he expresses his magic, but the trees are moving. And Emma, with a 22 in nature, you do know something.
What do
There
I know?
are these primal caster, the the sort of druids that live in seclusions in hermitage. That's, you know, stories and songs say they do change nature around them, arranging it to their liking, keeping up sort of a natural order, but still creating corridors and paths between trees, making them move aside and organizing their forest to a more suitable manner. Some even change the shapes of to live inside of.
Oh, so it's a nature thing. Cool. Um, it's I I don't think we're gonna be able to help.
Guess then this is gonna take weeks. We must try to find a different way to do this.
I have an
Like,
idea,
at the
but it
current rate,
might
how long will it
freak
take?
Moldy out, and
What
it
idea?
probably won't work.
What's the idea? I'm all ears right now.
Sorry, what did you ask, Cardi?
I'm asking her what's the idea. I'm all ears right now.
You know how I
Right.
turned into the squirrel?
Yeah,
What
I mean,
if
I
I
was
turned
trying to
into something bigger, with pokier parts?
I don't think it's the poking that's doing it. I think this.
I know, that's why I said it probably wouldn't work.
I don't think.
Plus, I don't want to scare Moldy.
Maybe if we made Moldy bigger though. If we can ask him if he would be able to do it more easily if I could turn him into a bigger creature.
That's not a bad idea, Drish. It's been a while since you've used that spell that can make things bigger. Whatever happened to that?
What spell? I don't know. This is a completely different spell. This is not something that allowed Emma to, change, like, turn into a spell, like, most of it. Turn people
Oh, I
into
was
bigger.
talking about the spell that you used to use on me
Oh.
sometimes.
I've never used a spell like that on you.
Damn,
Right?
Hig is his
Really?
memory.
Yeah, strange. He forgets so much.
I
I
know.
never had a spell like that. What cruel
Don't,
god would take a spell
don't
like
you
that away
see,
from me?
Finn? He exchanged that memory for more power.
Yo, I just looked to the heavens and say, just why, God, why? Um, hey Moldy, would it be easier if perhaps you were slightly bigger?
Or a different
Or-
creature that's much bigger
Or
and much
Yeah.
scarier for the trees.
What is scary to the trees?
Even
Trees are stupid.
I I understand, Moldy, but my friend can use magic. He can turn you into something maybe even bigger and scarier. It might be easier to move the trees. Would you like to give it a try? You can go back to normal whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
But moldy's moldy. When moldy's not moldy?
Uh, well, not really like that, Moldy. It's like you get to wear an outfit for a little bit.
Moldy already has an outfit. And he
Yeah,
points at
Moldy.
this little, almost leaf-like clothing that seems to just stick to him. So you don't see any crafting or
Moldy is amazing.
I know.
there's no stitching or anything to seem to hold the clothes together. seem to be just leaves arranged on his body.
It's like a new outfit, Moldy.
Finn's going to get Morty a new outfit.
Something like that. My friend can help.
Morty knows the best place for outfit.
Oh, really? Where's that, Moldy?
Morty found it, not far.
Well, after we move the trees, would you like to show me?
Where the screamy people are.
The screamy people? Who are the screamy people, Moldy?
They come here and they scream.
Do you guys have any idea what screamy people means?
I think it probably just means the townspeople.
Probably.
Oh, really? Well, once we're finished moving the trees, Moldy, I'd like it if you could show me.
Maybe. Morty doesn't like to go there when the screamy people are out.
Okay, Moldy, we don't
Only
have to go.
they don't come out at night.
Is that when
Thinking
you go?
monsters.
Sometime.
Okay. But yeah,
Morty can't leave the forest.
you can't leave the forest, Moldy. Why not?
Morty's home. That's where Morty lives.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, Moldy. So have you?
Morty will move his home. Finn, the the man.
I point to a Adrish. You mean him?
Yes.
His name is Adrish.
Okay.
But yes, Moldy, would you like to try becoming something bigger?
No. More. Morty. No. Not big. Morty small.
Yeah, Moldy, I'm asking if you want to be big for a short period of time.
No. Morty wants to be Morty.
Okay, that's understandable. And I turn to Adrish and yeah, Adrish, I don't know if he's willing.
Well, we've got to come up with something. This is just not going to work. I need to get these trees out of here one way or the other. Honestly,
Oh my god. No. No.
What's up, Emma?
Ugh. Then,
Mm-hmm.
would you ask Moldy if I could, touch the trees poking for a very quick moment?
Hey, Moldy, is it okay if my friend, and I point to Emma, touches one of the trees?
Moldy just looks at you with confusion in his eyes.
I think I have magic that might be able to make it go faster. Emma doesn't know it can't target them. In fact, I'm not even sure.
Are you going to cast Long Strider on the tree?
What the hell else do you think my idea was? I'm gonna try.
it's the same problem. It's not a creature.
I
Not
know.
a creature, but I fucking love the idea.
I think you should be
I was
okay,
gonna
Emma.
polymorph the damn trees into flying birds or something.
Moldy would be pissed, bro.
Yeah, but they would
Emma,
turn back the moment they moved out.
Emma, give me a divine guidance roll. It's a high DC, but damn if you can do
Oh,
it.
God.
Uh,
I'm probably not gonna be able to.
Oh.
go.
tried.
It would have been really funny though, but no, not creatures.
All right.
Damn, where's a druid when you need one?
Where's the druid when you need one?
Josh, maybe it would be easier to just go back to Silvery Moon and find someone that knows more nature-based magic.
Come back here and there's so much.
Pardon?
We're already on a kind of a timetable. We need to get this done and then get moving into the forest. There's literally people dying to the cult north. We're gonna hold that up to make sure that this creature's plants survive.
They're
Get new plants.
obviously important to him, Trist.
Yes, but the people whose families are dying are also important to them.
Well, obviously. But
And I would argue
also,
slightly more important than the plants here.
how much faith do we have in Moldy? Because maybe we put resurrecting your keep on hold for a bit while Moldy moves the forest and we go do other things, including possibly dealing with the cult.
Problem is, if I don't have keep in place, I don't have a place where I can station guards, where I can station men to serve in the pass.
Artie, do I have to remind you of the map of Kalb?
What?
It's tiny.
Man,
There's a
And-
small hint there.
There's
Yeah, there
number
is.
2, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
isn't it destroyed? I thought that was like the roof was caved in and shit.
Yeah, but you
People
know,
can rebuild
those things
things.
can be repaired with money.
I don't have any money.
Wait, what? Didn't you get like a small
A
allowance from
stipend to
I mean,
build
we never
things.
actually got the money. It was like next month onwards or something. Right?
No, that is available for immediately.
But I literally asked them and they were like, no, it'll be next month.
No,
I
what I
literally asked
said
you
is
to
that
cancel about
what I said is that you're not going to get the just gold. They're going to provide you with support in workforce and the materials to build you a new um to build up the force and everything.
But
They
they didn't.
they're going to provide you with you know with
But who? There's no person of contact. All the
yes,
people of contact are either dead or not there. The one person who was supposed to meet us here isn't really here. Am I missing something here? I don't get it.
Messengers, perhaps, but
well, already you were told that it is your place. It's going to be your task to maintain a force in this place that will take over the task that currently the
Yes, but
Knights in Silver are holding up.
I know all of that. I'm just questioning whether I was given any means to do the same.
Yes?
Except the key. I don't think so. Check.
Yes, Alucio said that they will they are trying to find you someone to look after your keep. Someone who is suitable for this position.
Oh, I'm not concerned about that. I'm sure I'll find somebody suitable for the position in the long run. Talk about in the short run, there's literally no contact, right? So who? So the Knight Grand Commander Cernius Alatar is the one name I was given, and that was not
Yeah.
here, right?
Yeah, he was not in the city at that.
And he was not in Kelv either.
No. You were
Like, we were
told that
told that he will meet us in Kel.
no, you were told that he's going to send someone to Kelb to aid you
Okay.
um, with the recruitment of new soldiers and their training.
Alright. But that's obviously not happened yet.
No, uh, it's literally you just arrived.
Yeah, no, that's fine. What I'm saying is right now there's nothing there.
Yeah. No, so the thing is, Artie, I feel like that you want to make immediate changes and sort of immediately get into it and set things in motion, but it seems that it's not happening that fast right now. You know, people have
It could.
higher
We could burn down the
priorities
forest
that
really quickly. Just need to-
you know,
People need
things
to
have
understand. Adrish is not a good character anymore.
yeah. Poor Adrish.
The priority here is not to save a few trees, it's to save the world. And if a few trees die along the way, so be it.
Evil.
Not evil, pragmatic.
No, but
It is pretty
you know,
pragmatic.
the question is, do you need to immediately set the mention up here?
I think it would be easier to do it right now and then have a place of operation or a command operation center for sure. Then, however long somebody gets in to repair the barracks,
Yeah.
or it's not likely going to be one person. They're going to hire a workforce. They're going to get materials. It's going to be weeks before the barracks is even repaired. And maybe by then Moldy's cleared up enough space in the forest, if indeed Moldy is willing to do that, because he seems completely incompetent.
Well, you know, then you just need to get rid of Moldy, burn down the forest.
I
Have
mean,
a
that I
nice,
can do right now is the thing.
yeah, you have a nice empty plot where you can set up your mansion.
Is there an empty plot on the way in that I saw that could be used for
Not really.
like not big enough for this? Like even right outside this town.
No, you're in sort of in the mountains area. This is a valley. This
The
is a
valley will
large.
be miles open, right?
But yeah, if you were set up your building just beside the road, but you're in like a smaller valley of the path.
So the map doesn't have the abandoned or the keep.
No, the keep is further down this road heading towards
What is that?
the south, whatever.
Okay.
It's sort of that road turns up towards the north again, then the keep is behind this little elevated spot where the
So
old chapel stands.
in relation to the town or to the not the
The,
hamlet,
the,
how big is
the center.
that center? Like that much is the keep? Like in terms
Uh,
of size.
you don't really know how large they begin.
Not the keep I'm carrying, but the space in here.
No,
Like
you mean the estate?
yeah, the
No,
estate.
that's that's
where,
bigger.
that's much bigger than this.
Not much bigger, but yeah, bigger.
Couldn't fit in the
Like
town square.
so so basically the estate, you could fit the main building in, possibly some smaller side building, and even set up, it's possible that it had, you know maybe an orchard or a garden outside of it, or similar. And it must have been very nice when it, wasn't burned down and destroyed and forgotten for 50 years.
I guess we just have to leave to do this. Unwilling to.
Sorry, what was that, Drift?
I guess we just have to leave Monty to do his thing and then wait here. I guess let the forest wait.
Well, I mean, I guess there's probably other things to do. I mean, I know you want to get Kelb up and running, but this is
The thing is,
a
until the
long-term
guy,
thing.
until the man who I'm supposed to meet gets here, I can't really. I
Do you
am
have
stuck here for
Do you have any idea how long it's gonna take?
Do you?
no idea. That's why I thought if I could hire a local man put him in the keep. It might be more prudent or well, reasonable to leave him and give him orders about what was to be done with this representative, the Silvery Moon came about. It's also
Um,
highly unlikely that I can ask people to trust in me and work for me here in the city with no base of operations set up.
I mean, can can we use a makeshift base of operations? I mean, Tollem
There is
seemed
a
pretty
barracks.
Tollem seemed pretty handy. At the very least, maybe we
True.
can
Like,
start working there.
he seemed
And
eager, and I don't know where he lives, and there's so many of us. I can't impose on him like that.
well, maybe we should start first by getting to know the people of Kelp so you understand the people that you'll be responsible for.
I am completely comfortable with staying here for a few days and getting to know all these people and figuring all these problems out, but I feel like it's only something I can do if all of you are comfortable. If you're
Staying
okay with
here?
staying in Kelp for a few days and not
Might as well.
journeying onwards.
We're here
Adrish,
for you, addressed.
yeah,
It's
I
not
told you.
me that I'm worried about, it's the people in the forest who are getting attacked by cultists and the city of dwarves that's been abandoned completely.
Adrish, I understand you, but you also have responsibilities to the people of Kelb, and we're your friends.
And we're
Maybe
not
one
Why?
of
going to
you
tell you to ignore responsibility.
might be best if perhaps we parted ways for a bit. You on towards the forest. I to see to this problem until it can be solved. Then perhaps I meet up with you again further down the line.
Adrist. Do you even know what you're suggesting? I doubt that they could, keep me alive on their own. No offense, Fen.
I mean,
None taken. I was about to suggest the same thing.
we've got you handled for.
We're staying with you. I think that's an agreement. Right, Fen?
I mean, we kind of did just spend 10 days in the sea for a festival, and I understand we want to help as many people as possible. And trust me, no one wants to do that more than me. But we can't fight against every evil in the world, Adrish, and we can't take on all of that responsibility. That
Especially
sort of
not all at once.
that sort of pressure crushes you. Trust me, it's something I'm very familiar with. This is something that we can do right now, and we can help the people here. And I think that's enough.
It's literally impossible to save everyone. No matter how hard you try, no matter how hard you want it. Realistically, you just can't do it. None of us can.
I look towards what is our little friend Moldy doing?
Is Multi still poking the tree?
Uh, in your conversation, that you notice that Moldy has, been poking multiple trees, and they're all moving. He seems to be getting tired. His strides are not as peppy as before, and his jabs are less enthusiastic.
Can you ask him if he can regrow them? If he were to cut them down or destroy them? I know it might offend him, but it would be a lot faster than this, and it
Sure.
would leave him unharmed.
Um. Hey, Moldy.
Yes, Modi's doing it. Just
I
it's
I,
really
under-
late.
I understand,
Moldy's
Moldy.
tired.
I understand. Well, my friend had a suggestion for you. Would it be easier if we just regrew you a new forest?
What?
Maybe tell them that the trees are stupid anyway. What's the point in saving? We just get new ones.
Well, I mean, my friend is saying that we can get you new trees if you want. That would be a lot faster, and you wouldn't have to work as hard.
This is Moldy's forest. You
I
want to
just
take Moldy's forest again?
We don't want to take your forest,
He said he is not going to take Moldy's forest.
Moldy. We don't want to take your forest. My friend was just suggesting this so you don't have to work as hard.
But I can't even suggest anything of this thing because I doesn't understand.
No, this is Moldy's forest.
Okay, Moldy. Um, Drish, he said, no, this is his forest.
You
Where
see,
is?
like, Adrish is seething. Like,
Yeah.
there's like
Trist.
wailing popping on his forehead.
Calm
Shadows
down.
popping out of the veins on his forehead.
Yeah, no, the shadows are starting to build a little.
Drish, it's okay.
Adrist?
Let's get a good night's sleep and maybe talk to the townspeople about this tomorrow.
Maybe there's someone in Kelly
I have one
that can
more question
help.
already.
If we, especially if we
Can you ask
facilitate communication.
one more? Can you ask one more question, Finn? I would prefer word for word.
Pardon?
Just ask him one more question, if you could.
Sure, what do you want me to ask?
Most forests have life outside of, one singular molding. Why are there no animals?
There are birds.
Are there?
Yes! They just flew away when I tried to talk to them.
Were there actual birds or were they like just like eyes in the forest?
They're antisocial birds.
Emma spotted some birds and some small animals
Were
in
there
the forest.
rodents and stuff?
Sorry?
Were there rodents and stuff? Have you spotted
Yeah.
it? Can I look around and see if there's any rodents and stuff?
Give me a perception check, please.
Come on.
Yeah. As you with your amazing eyesight and heightened senses, you glance around the clearing where Moldy is active, and you do spot that there are some eyes glaring from the higher branches, looking down at you. There are some small movements in the foliage further out.
Okay, okay. It was like eerily quiet when you were coming in. It's only when
Yeah.
Emma spotted the birds and they were like,
It's still it's still it's still quite quiet.
they're not making any sounds at all.
Not really.
Like there's no crickets, nothing like that.
No, not really. Well, as now the trees are moving, there's some additional creaking sounds.
But no animal sound.
No, not really.
Isn't that strange? I point out to them. Why are there no animal sounds?
Um, I don't really know now that you mention it. Emma, can you hear anything?
That's very. Hmm.
And we still like he still
I-
made this thing out of some bones. I'm not. I know it looks cute.
Silky is adorable.
Yes, but we don't actually know what it is. Maybe ask him, Finn. Ask it. Where are all the animals?
Sure. Hey Moldy, where are all the animals?
They are around. They don't like Moldy. They hide.
Moldy said apparently they seem to not like him. They seem to hide.
Can you ask why?
Why?
Why do you think there is Moldy?
Moldy doesn't know. Moldy didn't do anything.
Do they seem sincere, or do they? I mean, I can't understand what they. Whatever.
He seems genuinely sad about the animals being
Something. I
avoided.
mean, I don't know. I don't get it.
No, I'm telling this to
Hmm.
Finn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hmm.
Wish we had detect good or evil. Wish we had detect good. We don't have any of those spells, like detect figure fee.
Hmm.
None of those. Like, because since we
I.
had no damage spells, I just built my character entirely for damage, and I have no utility.
um.
The utility guy is missing.
Man, that's like utility crazy, bro.
I have. Mm, hmm.
But but yeah, I don't know if there's much else we can do. I mean, maybe it'd
Mm,
be a good idea for us to kind of scope the forest and see if we find anything else that's of interest.
You're after a full day travel, late in the night.
But yeah, we should probably go and get some rest and
we probably should, but I also have an idea.
oh, what's that, Emma?
I want to test a theory as to why
Uh,
they might not be chit chatting, so to speak. The animals. Um. Hey, Hig.
Yeah.
Have I seen squirrels around this area?
Well, there were some in the undergrowth.
Okay. Uh,
Might not be squirrel, but possibly rats, but gerbils. No.
okay, so, I'ma use, I'ma become a squirrel again.
Does that give you the ability to talk as a squirrel?
No, I'm
it does
using
not.
polymorph, and I am walking by Silky.
What do you mean
oh,
walking
give me a little
by?
minute, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
I want to see if Silky
Make their
starts
attacks.
chasing me.
The same thing, it just eats your face. uh, so yep, you change yourself into once again a small furry creature, and you quickly hop by the almost white ball that is Silky has curled up in. He doesn't seem to react in any way of your approach.
Even if I squeak.
But when you squeak, he sort of pulls his little head out of his ass
That's
and,
adorable.
takes a look at you, and then goes back to his little ball shape.
Yeah, maybe go and speak with the forest, speak with the animals in the forest. Maybe you won't understand them.
I sort of shake my head.
Maybe you get easier sound out of them.
I will roll my eyes and scamper. I don't know. I saw something in the undergrowth, and I hope it doesn't try to eat me.
Sometimes you step back into a person and then it runs away.
Just watch. It's a cat.
It's Mora. It just jumps on you.
He just pounces on me, and then I port back.
So, what are you actually doing, Gamma?
I'm going towards where I saw the wildlife, I guess, and seeing if now that I'm a squirrel, you know, things will, I can hear something out of them or something.
All right. So, how are you approaching? Are you just running towards them?
I don't know, I'm being a squirrel. I am.
All right, give me a performance check to see, how well you can squirrel.
Oh god, I have to use the squirrel stats, don't I?
Yep, I'm going to say you're going to use the rat stats.
Okay.
For that, your charisma has -E.
Yep. Fuck. Uh.
You just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Still a
Yeah,
15.
even with a -3, that's a 15.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing apparently.
Yeah, I
Somewhat.
told you already. Being a squirrel is your nature,
Exactly.
and not Emma.
Yep.
So you quickly rush into the undergrowth towards where you've seen the eyes, and it seems that your movements and your actions are convincing as a squirrel as you approach and run up to one of these tree trunks. You find yourself facing another forest critter.
Oh god, what type of critter?
It's similar to your shape, but instead of the large bushy tail, it has sort of a long skinny tail.
Rat? Possum?
Let's say it's a rat, quite a big one. It's looking at you, black beady eyes.
I just. I look at, I guess I will look from the, rat to Moldy to the rat and sort of tilt my head a little. I don't know.
Yes, animal communication. The the best way to solve your issues.
Bro, I
Instead
can't
of
cast spells.
Do you have
Oh,
speak with animals?
yeah, he does. Yeah, she does.
I do.
I mean, just drop the polymorph and cast it.
I can. I tried. I.
So yeah, Emma, you repeatedly look at the rat and Moldy and back. And then
Does the rat
what
do
are you trying to
anything?
achieve?
Um. Hmm.
How far away are they from me? Can
I
I
would
see them?
say that with the same the perception. You just you sort of followed with your eyes as Emma turned into a squirrel and ran into the bush and then up a tree.
Do I
You
see
do
them now?
see you do see the two eye sort of glancing towards. Yes,
How far is this?
let's say like 100.
I thought the whole clearing was like fucking.
I mean, yeah, stupid, not 100 feet. Like at best, like 10 feet, like just outside the clearing.
I'm gonna cast command on the rat.
Oh my god, why? What are you commanding the rat to do?
At the same time, I'm gonna scream as I cast the spell. I'm gonna as soon as I say the command. After that, I'm gonna talk to Emma. As the command, I'm gonna say stay, and I'm gonna say speak to Emma. Talk to it.
All right.
Just in case it was gonna run away the moment you drop Polly.
Okay, I guess Emma is in a tree now. As Emma.
I love this situation. It's very stupid, but it's very funny.
And speak with
The rat-
animals.
the rat does get a save.
Yeah, but isn't command is just 6 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's one round. Same time she take to drop it and cast another spell.
Oh god.
All right.
Ye-
The red gets a save, but I don't have high hopes for them.
It is a wisdom save.
It is a wisdom save and it is a rat.
Yeah, but like it could roll a nat 20, and fuck me.
It has a +0 to its wisdom.
That's actually a lot better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's surprising.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it's running away. It's much wiser than you would think. Chip, Emma, the spell takes hold, and the rat freezes in place. Its eyes darting in all directions as you shift out
Oh,
of
God.
your little hairy form and sort of I'm going to say you're not standing, you're sort of sitting on the
Yes,
branch
definitely sitting.
that's thankfully holding up your weight.
Hooray.
You're facing the rat. What do you say to make sure it's not running away immediately from you?
Hey, please don't run. I literally just want to talk. I can understand you. And I was wondering why you and some of the other animals don't like Moldy. And I just sort of point at Moldy.
Oh, for some reason. Give me a persuasion check.
Yes!
Because you literally said the right words.
Woo!
Woo! Very excited about talking to her.
There's that dumbass look.
Hardy, there are two types of the end. The one where you're fighting gods and then when you're arguing with a rat.
Give me an
Everything is
excuse, Rat.
everything
Give
is
me
in
an
between.
excuse. Come on, Rat, give me an excuse.
He's a slave. He's a slaver. He's been keeping us here for a moment. He's going to kill us all.
Fireball! Fireball!
Oh, God.
He's a tyrant. He's the first cat of an alien race. He's going to eat our brains. Yeah.
I want the
But
Rat to have that voice.
But you know what? Yeah, the rest you're going to have this voice because it's really funny.
Good.
Eh,
Eh?
I don't like him.
'Cause he's new?
No,
Why not?
brought the dust.
What's
Rot
the
the
word?
trunks?
He brought the dust.
The
Rot
dust.
the dust.
Oh, the thing that kills. The poison.
So, the poison.
The dust. The dust.
Yes, the dust. You don't like the dust.
No, the dust is
If-
evil.
if we. What if he didn't bring dust? If that was possible, would you like him? Maybe? What if the dust wasn't his fault?
He brought the dust.
That's
his
enough for
fault.
me.
He brought the dust. The dust is bad. He's bad.
Okay.
Emma,
Dust is
What do you
bad,
think?
he's bad.
what does the dust do?
The dust hurts. Right?
The dust is evil.
The
We
dust
know.
is evil.
Does he make more dust, or did he just bring the dust for one time?
Does he make dust? Do you know?
He's the dust.
He is the dust.
I'm gonna go up to. Man, we don't have Doran. He has the decanter. It's so annoying. All our useful magic items are with either Emma or Doran.
Yep.
One is not here and the other doesn't use them.
Well, you have the most the most useful item,
But
the orb.
yeah, great fact use it is here.
Well, it has a perfectly viable solution to this situation.
Yes. I wish I could distill that dust and see what it was made of. Short of that. I mean,
No
do you
one's
think you
dead,
can get
right?
anything else out of
Hmm.
it?
They're arguing with a rat.
Is
With a rat?
we're talking to a rat.
What's the rat saying about Moldy?
He is dust and he is evil because the dust is evil.
Wait, what dust?
The white dust.
We
that's
assume the
moldy.
poison.
Oh, it's evil. What has it done?
What? Dust is evil, why?
The dust is evil. We know. We all know.
How do you know?
It's evil. Feel it. It's evil.
Feel it, it's evil.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the dust, pick it up, and pinch it between my fingers. Let's take a large sniff again.
Oh god, you're
I'm
snorting
doing
the
a
evil
whole shit.
dust.
What?
Sometimes you just run your finger through it and just.
I'm gonna attempt to fail the concept if I can.
Why do you attempt to fail concepts constantly? That's been a reoccurring thing in my campaign, I
I mean,
feel.
normally I'm trying to get drunk here and trying to kill myself so I can end this suffering.
Alright, give me that con save.
Oh my god!
Oh! Wait, this
Can I
is to
put my luck?
succeed, right?
The dust has a very bitter taste on your tongue, but your exquisite body can breaks it down immediately.
Phil, can you ask him what this is?
Um, sorry, Moldy. What is this powder?
Moldy's house.
This is your house, Moldy.
This is Moldy's forest. Moldy's house.
No, but the dust itself. Do you live in the dust?
Do you live in the powder, Moldy?
That's Moldy's house.
Is the dust just in one area? Have you noticed any other dust anywhere?
No, so basically at the very center of this clearing, there's this
sort of gray hard patch on the ground and on some of those logs that you moon around. And on these gray hard surfaces, there's a very thin layer of white.
I'm gonna tap on the floor. Does it sound hollow?
So you sort of you stomp your feet.
No, with my knuckles. And I
You
get down
punch.
and try to listen.
Um,
It's not clearly immune to this dust, whatever this is.
Just watch next con save
I,
and get a
I've,
nat
I've
one.
not done this thrice now.
give me another con save as you punch the ground and more dust flies into the air around you.
Oh my god, stop! Why do
If you
all
want
the
to know
roses
what
not
it
go my
does, you have
Your
healing
juice is
word,
literally
right?
suffering from success.
So, Adrish, as you punch the ground,
It's not
it
punch, it's more
kind-
like knock.
so
You know how you like knock
yeah,
on walls to see if they're hollow?
Does he crack the ground with his fist?
no. You find that it's not really making any sound as if it was hollow, but it is quite hard. Not
Is
like
there like a investigating around? Is there like a way in? Is there like an entrance? Is there like a hidden like crevice or something that I'm not seeing?
give me an investigation check.
Yes.
Hey, good rolls all day.
You know, the last two were very
Wait
bad.
until we get to combat.
Yeah, the last two were terrible.
Yeah.
So, Adrish, as you sort of try to run your fingers around, find any seam or hidden latch or even just edge, you blow up more dust in your face. Give me another con.
Thank God.
At this point, you basically stirred up
Yes!
most of the dust.
Yes!
Yes!
God, I don't think
Fine.
anyone's been this happy about failing a con save.
So, as you inhale this white dust, fills your lungs. You begin to cough. You are poisoned.
Alright. Is that it? Very damage?
And take 8 poison damage.
Alright, nice.
Damn.
Does it cause any other effects?
Well, technically, at the end of each of your turn, you're going to.
I'm going to what, sorry?
At the end of each of your turn, you're going to take damage.
Until I save a con save or something.
Yep.
Powder is going to kill me eventually if I don't fight it off. I believe that's probably why they're staying away from him.
Ah,
But if it's only in this one spot, why are they so scared of him? Does he have the powder on him anywhere?
You take 6 more poison damage, Adrish, and give me a con save.
Yo, imagine the Jewish
That's
now
my
can't
next
say.
turn.
It doesn't save anyway. You just
Do I-
die here.
Do I take the damage at the end of my turn or at the beginning of my turn?
Um,
hmm.
start of your turn.
Alright.
I have an idea addressed.
Oh, here we go. It's beginning.
Soon as you even decide to take damage,
You
it just
cannot decide.
drops.
It's just happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. Yes, that will kill me eventually, but I should be okay.
Adrish,
Oh,
it takes 3 more damage and give me another con save.
I was on my last one. I was gonna say, does it look like Moldy has any of this on him?
Um, give me a are you going to just walk up to him and start prodding him, or
I'm just looking at him.
give me a perception check?
Oh wait, I'm poisoned. That will give me disadvantage. I'll
Yep.
wait till after I do the save. Like now.
Here you go. With a mighty cough. You know, like if you have done the cinnamon challenge.
Oh god.
Just a bunch of fight powder you cough up. And
Do
he
I see
takes.
any other white powder on him?
Give me that perception.
I did.
Aside from
Well-
the shit you just coughed.
Moldy is this little plant boy, covered in leaves. There's some sort of fruit or vegetables peel on his head. Doesn't seem to have any white powder on him.
Adrist, I have an idea.
1 second. Finn, can you ask him if he makes the white powder? Because that's why
Um,
they're scared of him, the animals. They're running from him because they think he's gonna kill them.
Moldy, do you make this? We think this is why the animals are afraid.
Moldy sort of turns back towards you and looks at, you know, the patch that Adrish has disturbed. Oh, why did you do that to Moldy's house? That's how Moldy likes it. He sort of leaves the tree alone and walks back to the hard gray patch, and he sort of kneels down beside it and exhales. This
Oh,
white powder covers the spot once again
Uh,
in a
Alright,
tiny little cone.
I guess that answers your
I,
question, Adrift.
I guess.
How small the smallest cone that you can imagine?
Like an inch.
I know it seems crazy, but that poison was quite strong.
He sort of taps the ground there and you know walks back to poking the tree.
Adrist,
He's creating that sort of. Can you ask him if it would be okay if he didn't do that? The animals seem to really think. I mean, it will kill them. It nearly killed me. If I was a squirrel, I'd be dead now.
also, Adrist, check if it's. Because I don't see how that could. It's like just some rubble and a pile of the poison, right?
I love how Emma's still sitting on the tree
So
branch,
it's like-
just talking down.
What is the rat doing? He's just watching.
Yeah, the rat is agitated. You
Check
know,
maybe if it's a
Moldy,
chrysalis.
when Moldy sort of walked towards this spot, the rat hid sort of behind other branches, and then
Emma,
then
can you ask him if Moldy's been breathing all over them with this thing?
Hey, hey, little guy. Has he, and I point to Moldy, has Moldy been breathing on you? Making powder on you? Making dust on you?
You think I'm stupid? I don't go there. He's evil. He breathes the
I don't think you're stupid.
I didn't go there. Stay, hide.
Has he been breathing on others? On stupid animals?
You mean he didn't?
He didn't?
He just stays there.
So the dust, he only makes the dust in that area. a spider evil for catching a fly in its web?
What?
Right, too profound.
That was a bit much.
Can you ask him what he eats?
Sure. Moldy, what do you like to eat?
Oh, a lot of things. I like the from the dreamy people. Yummy
What
thing.
Wait, sorry, say that again, Hick. You cut out.
I like the things that dreamy people.
you're cutting out a lot, hey.
He likes
Really?
the things from the screaming people.
He likes stealing things from the same scary people?
Or things from the screaming people.
I like the things from them. I don't go off
You're
theme.
cutting out a lot, hey.
Why?
I don't know.
Maybe it's a volume thing?
I don't know. Like, I'm not talking very
Because
like
certain tones can also do that.
Yeah, like your normal voice is fine, but when you do the moldy voice,
probably.
yeah.
I'm just going to try to speak up as Moldy. It's going to freak out my parents.
I like get the I like to get things from them. The yummy things. They don't need it.
I'll
That's
pull out some rations.
that's
And
where I get
offer it
my
to him.
outfit.
Pull out some rations and offer it to him.
Is he a detritivore?
What?
I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, 7th grade biology just came back, okay?
Also, I don't think so. I, I vaguely remember that term, but
It's
I'm gonna
decaying
offer him
things.
some.
I'm. Are you sure that's correct?
I'm pretty damn sure. I'm probably wrong. Hold up. Google's my friend.
Alright, I'm gonna offer him some rations. You take it?
As you hold out that, I don't know, piece of fruit or nuts or
Nuts,
piece of meat or whatever.
Hey, I was
nuts
right.
and dried. I'm gonna offer nuts in one hand and dried meat in the other.
He does something very odd. He sort of pats himself on his body and says,
Moldy's good. Moldy has plenty now. But Mo- that is the man is nice for giving Moldy food.
I was right. Feeds
Really?
on dead organic material, especially plant detritus.
Huh.
Fair.
Mhm.
Why the fuck can I remember Latin but not remember
take the
what
food or not?
fucking feet I chose last week?
Sorry, address?
Is he gonna take the food or not?
Moldy, you sure you don't want any?
No, Moldy has plenty now. And he once again sort of pats his body.
I'll
Address,
put it away.
he said he's full. He has plenty of food. So he said
You're
no, thank you.
fighting initiative for some reason.
Pardon?
Initiate. I was just saying to Squirrel.
Huh?
Guess his
At
hand
least
is on
that's
the
what
bed.
you sent to me.
Ask him if he can slowly walk up.
Oh, I know why. I know why. Yeah, I remember.
What did you say, Artie?
Gonna say to Finn, ask him if he wants to slowly work on the trees. Eventually, if he can form a circle of trees and then migrate to that circle, but keep down here.
I relay address instructions. But yeah, Moldy, I think we're gonna go and rest now. If you wouldn't mind continuing to work on moving the trees, we'd be really grateful. Thank you so much.
Yes, Moldy will do that.
Okay.
Moldy is tired, but he'll do it.
Thank
You
you,
can put the
Morty.
ball, it's fine.
And you sort of see his sort of almost translucent his dark gray eyelids sort of go over his big back beady eyes as if blinking
Huh.
or
I
Huh.
guess sleepy as well. Do you guys want to sleep here or do you guys want to go back to the town and sleep?
We might as
Oh,
well
we
go
should
back
probably
to
go
the
to the town. Yeah.
tavern.
I am also going to ask the rat if he wants to stay with me as opposed to being in this forest. Fuck off. I'm embracing this Nick Cage Disney princess thing I got going.
Okay. I say also, Moldy, don't forget to take breaks.
I'm also just gonna leave the one ration near his home.
Hmm.
or all right. Um, so yeah, Emma, as you turn to the rat beside you, you notice that while you were conversing with the Drishtenfein, the rat has left.
Okay. That's fine. I'll find a squirrel someday.
It's probably escaped, or
I don't need you.
or
Probably.
maybe more ate it. Who knows?
That's
It just
something I didn't consider.
it just
You look at
reached out of your shadow, grabbed it by the face, and pulled it in.
you look at Mora and there's just like a tail and it just slips.
No, just the next day, Mora just brings it to you as like a mangled, bloody corpse.
Hasn't even eaten it, it's just fucking mauled.
God.
This guy.
It's like, look, Emma, I've made this. Don't you like? Put it in your
Sure
mouth,
thing.
Emma.
Mora, I know how to feed myself.
It's good for you.
I
Play
am
with
not a
it.
detritivore.
All right. So you leave Moldy and Silky to their own devices, along with the very
Mhm.
silent animals in the moving forest. What are you guys going to do?
We should go rest. Being a squirrel takes more energy than I thought.
Yeah, I guess I'll meet with Paris, get the horses back, go to the inn. Maybe there's no stable, right? There's nowhere there's any stable here.
No, they have like
Is there a hitching post?
no.
There's no hitching post
Well,
outside the tavern.
well, we'll see what's at the tavern.
All right.
Ah.
What do you guys do? Heading out?
Yeah, we'll
Mhm.
head back to Paris and the horses.
Time for bed.
So yeah,
Yes. Let's head back to our companions.
you quickly head out of the small thicket of wood and walk once again across the empty plot that you own now. Even though it is quite late at night, still the new moons or the full moons glow, illuminate outside the forest. And you walk on the grassy plain as it is bathed in this silver light. Gives an odd shimmer to the grass, as if you're not even walking in the mortal realm, but somewhere in a mystical dreamland. You reach the somewhat deteriorated stone walls and the opening that serves as a gate, and you find Perry standing there looking at you astounded. I heard all sorts of strange noises from there. Have you encountered that ghost?
It's not a ghost.
Oh,
And
What
his
It's
name
a
is
sort of
Moldy.
creature would make all sorts of awful noises?
Awful noises. I don't know about awful. Did we hear any awful noises?
I know about
Wait.
wood creaking.
It was actually pretty quiet, all things considered.
I mean, there was the initial, like, leave the forest and all that stuff, right?
yeah.
Anyway, when he's shouting at the trees, it still sounds like wood creaking and odds hissing and chirping. Like, it's quite a disturbing noise altogether.
Yeah, no, it's not a ghost. It's a creature, probably not from this world.
Demon?
No.
No, not a demon. From the stars, most likely.
If he's a demon,
the-
the only thing he'll be killing you with is cuteness.
Or a tiny stick, or his poison breath. One of the three things.
That must be a horrid ways to go. And
Yep,
have you dealt with it? Have you slown the slew? Slew, I guess.
No, it seemed like a sentient creature, and it wasn't aggressive. Supposed to say, unless
He was
it tried to stab
confused.
you at least.
Not aggressive. Out of
tried to be
confusion.
aggressive.
It tried to kill you, Adrish. Clearly.
We're gonna
Must
figure out a
die.
way to maybe peacefully get it out of there, or at least to get it to give us enough space for the keep. But it shouldn't bother people as long as people don't, try to scream at it or point at it and scream at it. And more importantly, did you know that a meteorite crashed through this forest or crashed through this uh, shed? That's probably what killed. What's his name? Zelicus or was his name?
Zarek.
Zerak, yeah.
It's a meteor.
Yeah, some
A big rock
some
that comes
rock.
from the sky.
Falling star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
That's probably where this creature came from. And yeah, he thinks it's his forest now, and I didn't have it in me to finish the job, well, I did, but these guys a little soft.
we are not soft, Idris. It's called having compassion.
I turn to Paris and I roll my eyes.
Uh, the soldier sort of looks at you and then the Koryak of Waterdeep and then makes no comments or any kind of indication of his
Stance.
his stance in this matter. Well, if this is your decision, Lord
We
so
will figure out a way to fix this, but it shouldn't take that much effort. But for now, I think we'll go to the keep. Oh, sorry, we'll go to the tavern. Perhaps sleep for the night and then do it. Host that town hall tomorrow morning in the church of was it Helm? Church of Helm?
well, it's no longer consecrated, but yes, it used to be a chapel to Helm, dedicated.
Well, maybe if we find any priests that would consecrate it again, that would be nice. Do we have any priests in town? Any clerics?
He shakes his head. That is the reason the chapel fell to ruin. Well, not ruin. The people said that they tried to keep it in good shape, but they haven't had one since the Lord left. The previous, I mean.
That's a good 50 years. Anyway, might as well retire for the night. I'm sure you're tired as well. Is there a place we can stable the horses, or maybe perhaps just a post somewhere, hitching post?
The old barracks. They do have a stable for soldiers to. I think it's still in decent condition.
Oh, is there a stable master of some kind?
My apologies. No, nobody has used barracks for many years.
Do the Knights of Silver not have any horses?
Um, there are horses stationed in the the towers alongside the road. In this tower, we felt need.
You walked all the way here from Silvery Moon?
I we arrived by carriage.
Ah, okay.
There is a that might be good to know, my lord. This tower had a signal fire at the top that very visible for two towers on the road. If there is an issue here that resolving by the night, the fire is lit. They right here immediate.
Very well.
Thankfully,
know.
that hasn't happened for many years.
And hopefully it'll stay that way. Anyway, onto the inn then.
Yes, let me show you the way. He sort of leads you back on the same road towards center of the hamlet. Sorry. A bit of time has passed by, and by now the crowd that gathered here has. Uh, Actually, the entire square has emptied up. Quite
I mean,
late
yeah.
in the
What do you
night.
mean? What do you mean? Bit of time? We've been talking to that thing in real time for 4 hours.
Yeah. I was willing to shorten it down to 2 hours in game time.
Oh no, it can be 4 hours.
We also walked all the way there.
Yeah,
I walk back.
let's say it's almost midnight now.
I'm tired of translating.
Yeah, Finn got his brain zapped. Adrish got poisoned.
Is wait,
And
is
stabbed.
this suffering?
Emma got told to fuck off by a rat.
No,
I'm okay.
Adrish fought the poison off after 18 seconds. But yeah, as you are led to the center of the hamlet, Perry steps to the side. If you wish, Lord Einsog, I'll take the horses to the stables and see if it's still suitable for holding. If not, tomorrow I'll have the citizens construct some sort of corral for your steed.
I mean, there's no hitching post outside the tavern, right?
No.
A simple hitching post would do, but let's worry about that tomorrow. For now, yeah, probably best to take them to the stable. I'm sure there's no feed. Is there a field nearby where they can perhaps graze? These horses are very well trained; they won't run away.
Don't worry, Lord Einsog. I'll look after this.
I'll approach Sunshine and pat him on the neck and ask him to stay with the man, even though it means nothing. But,
Oh no, Sunshine speaks 8 languages.
yep.
Just very brokenly.
No, he doesn't speak any of them. He understands all languages.
I'll leave that up to you, Paris.
It's love. With love.
Do as you see fit.
He understands love.
Do as you see fit, and tomorrow morning we'll catch up with you.
Of course, Lord Zeiss. You will find me in the watchtower.
Also, if there is a messenger that arrives for me from Silvery Moon, please inform me immediately, no matter what time it is.
Of course, I will direct the messenger to you immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Sleep would be good.
Paris leads away the horses towards
Yes,
the
I agree.
abandoned barracks.
I say that in
You
Maldi's language because I'm tired.
just. What do you guys do? It's almost midnight.
Go to bed.
Where?
Go into the inn and hope they can give us a couple of rooms.
Yes.
If not, we have bed rolls.
So, Adrisht, now that you stand in front of the inn, you notice something. While the inn is in relatively good shape, the walls are painted, the roof is whole, there's no light coming from the window or anything, no sound.
Huh.
I knock on the door.
You knock, but the door is not locked. At your touch, it swings up, slightly swings inward.
I'll lean in and I'll say, "Hello? Is there anybody in here?"
With a soft echo, there's no reply. As you said, you leaned in,
Huh.
right?
Yep.
Yeah. As you look in, you see a couple simple tables set up by in the room. There's some sort of bar set up, but you just see empty shelves behind.
Is Paris
The-
still around? Or
No, he left with the horses.
he did lead us to the inn. I'll walk in. Is there anybody around?
Yeah, I will follow. Seeing if I can detect anything with like my 10 feet of sense or blind sight.
Fucking stupid. Sure.
Hey, it can be an acid, and I'm squishy as fuck.
Yeah, I'm certain it's going to be. So, Adrish, Emma, and I guess Finn, you follow, right?
Naturally.
The room is completely empty and dark. There's no. You see, on like the tables, there are these very small candles, but by small, I mean it's been burnt down to almost just little chunks.
Huh.
There's a bit of dust in most places. The tables and chairs seem to be clean.
Is there a front desk or some kind?
There's a wooden sort of bar table
It's
at
like
one of the sides.
Is there a bell?
relatively completely dark, dancing lights.
There's no
I can
bell.
see it.
Yeah.
No bell.
The
Are
three
there
of you
any?
actually are the best at seeing in the night.
Yep.
Oh,
Are there any? Are there any books? Any like like a log of some kind?
Is there any dust?
there's a lot
Yeah,
There
of
is dust inside.
dust, apparently.
Well, there are some clean, like the bar's top seem to be clean, the tables, chairs, but
So
the empty
the
shelves
establishment is
are
depressed?
the shelves are covered in dust and they're quite empty. There are some empty bottles in one of them. There doesn't seem to be any kind of log or anything.
Are there any corridors leading to doors?
There is a door leading outside towards the left. There is a door heading towards the back uh, that seems to be leading behind the bar, and there is another one that is sort of in one of the corners in the left back.
I go to the door in the corner and open it.
You open the door. It's not locked. It leads into sorry, a sort of straight, long room. The room is quite low. A sort of four-step staircase leads downwards, and the roof is at a large angle as well. Um, the room is almost completely empty. There are a couple bed frames that are sort of pushed against the wall. They don't have mattresses or even, sacks or anything that you just wooden frame.
There's no sign or anything.
There's no sign of
What do you
life.
mean? What do you mean no sign?
As in, like, there's no, I guess, abandoned, like an open close sign.
No, not
Nothing on the door.
no.
Um. Well, I mean, it's late. It's probably better to have a roof over our heads. I mean, I guess we can inquire about the state of the inn tomorrow in the town meeting.
Yeah, but let's see the rest of the area first. I'm gonna check out the
Let's-
other two doors. Not the one that goes outside, but the one that leads
Yeah.
behind the bar.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So as you take a glance through the door that leads outside actually is a double door with a window on. It leads into sort of this garden sort of place. There's a single tree standing there, surrounded by these cut down logs that been
Hmm.
carved into some seats. There is a roofed area as well that has an entrance from the outside as well, where there are these other round little tables with chairs as well. Um, as you go behind the bar area, you find yourself corridor. More doors here.
I'm gonna check each of the doors and see if there's any like bedrooms.
Yeah.
You find a single a room that must have been a bedroom at some point. There is an empty double bed frame here. Uh, there are a couple boxes, but not really any proper furniture beyond that.
Mm.
The other doors seem to lead to a kitchen. A kitchen does have a large table in the center and stone and metal cooking utilities that seem to be built into sort of the side of the wall, but
Hmm.
you, you don't see many things beyond that. The
Is there any
pot
wood or
of the
coal?
sorry.
Is there any like wood or coal?
Um, here you don't.
Okay.
The other two seems to be some sort of storage, but it's empty shelves, empty boxes.
So.
Are there enough bed frames for all of us?
Are
Where
there?
we can just put our bedrolls down and sleep?
I would say the sort of long, low room there were enough.
Is there any way to, like, behind the bar? Is there like a log of what was sold or anything like that?
You haven't found any books or logs or even
No, I look for that.
all of that.
Mm. Hmm.
Even behind the bar, there's only a couple mugs.
I'm guessing place is probably abandoned because this place doesn't get a lot of visitors. We can probably stay here for the night. Let's just bed down and we'll see what the problem is tomorrow. A lot of work to do here.
True.
Yeah, it's gonna take time.
All right.
It is.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Good night, Finn.
Before going to bed, I'm gonna spend an hour to summon the inn.
Yep, I know.
I think
Um.
I don't. Something about this makes me uneasy. I don't exactly know what it is, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but I guess we'll see
I
what it is
still
tomorrow.
think maybe we should try to take watches. As stupid as that sounds, it's instinct.
Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah, if it'll make you feel better. Who wants to go first?
I'm gonna stay up for the IP anyway. Yeah, I can take the first watch.
Um, sure. I mean, I'm probably gonna
And
do a
I
little.
do kind of want to go check out the tree.
So can we do some downtime activities before
My
bed?
headset turned off.
Yeah, of course. It's quite late today at night, but you know, you put down your pack, you
Jeez, my headset turned
stretch
off.
your leg. Sure, you can do your downtime activities.
How am I on the basics of
To plug
Orcish?
it in.
Oh yeah, I give me a moment with that.
Do I still need to keep working on it, or
Yeah, you don't speak.
I can hear again. Yeah, before sleeping, I kind of want to look at the little tree.
yeah?
Actually,
Shall I roll?
that could
Yeah.
probably be.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
That can probably be saved.
Sorry, what did you ask, Carol?
Nice.
In theory, looking at the, yeah, curiosity, killed the elf. I want to look at the tree. Like, before I
you-
sleep and stuff.
Yeah, you head out the side door and walk around in this little garden area to the inn. Yeah, these large wooden logs lay in a circle around this tree. Tree is quite old.
Huh.
Um, you see its large branches reach towards the sky, but there are some that seem to hang downwards a bit. Give me a perception check.
Alright.
Oh, nice. As you survey this in the center of the garden, you see that in some of its branches there are these metal hoop sort of affixed to them,
Hoops?
like metal rings that you could attach or hang something.
Maybe like a hammock or like a swing or
Like-
something.
They're quite small, and there are many on many of the branches.
Oh, okay. Maybe it has
Huh.
some religious sentiment or something.
Maybe. Have I ever heard of, seen, like, anything like this before?
Oh, nice. Give me a history check. You're not certain if there's any kind of religious or other indication here. It might just be decoration.
Seems like a lot of. I was gonna say a lot of work for decoration, but then I remembered Emma's family.
So yeah, Adrish, while the others head off to do their own thing, you sit down on the edge of one of the bat frame, hold out the orb, and concentrate. After a bit of time passes by, on the wooden floor, a flaming circle. And the flames an arcane sigil forms, and a tiny rat form of an imp emerges. It looks you in the eye with hatred. And from the orb, these purple chains erupt and wrap themselves around its body, searing into its flesh, and the hatred immediately disappears from it. And instead, a blank black stare. Valhope sort of sits on your shoulder, rests a wing on your head.
The imp, uh, it can't like disappear anymore, right? It just always stays there.
It can go invisible, but it
Yeah, but
cannot.
it can't like.
It can be dismissed. Yeah.
I'm just gonna have it go invisible.
But it's still watching you. Feel it.
I make him turn around.
Oddly, the feeling is still there, even though you know it's not looking at you.
Fine.
It's just maybe it's not the imp that's watching.
Yo, was my uneasy feeling right?
No, it's the
Oh.
orb. It's the shadow.
I mean, in theory, it could be Hope.
I mean,
Lots of
Hope is
shit could
literally
be
on my
watching
shoulder.
you.
So, now that you guys have spent a bit of time tending to your activities, you return, and in the meanwhile, Wave use some of the rations to create a not so glorious feast as you got used to in the last 10 days.
Mhm.
But still, a hearty meal that you fill your bellies with. Tire for the night. And I guess Adrish takes first watch.
Yeah.
Give me a good old perception check.
It's been a
Where
long day.
Okay,
with a lot of
so this check obviously matters.
indeed it does. Every check matters. But Adrish, you seem preoccupied in your thought more than you usually are. All this responsibility suddenly thrown on you against your will, really. Sure, you've accepted this role, but still, how would have you known that it came with this many issues? Small town, so many people, everything is in ruins, and that little plant bastard squatting on your property. But there are positives. If you take hold of this land, these people, they certainly can become useful, right? In their own simple ways to further your own goals. It's a small start, but every start is small, right? You just need to have them cooperate properly. Your own ideas and goals. And surely they will be more than simply useful. Get a couple guard out of them, mend the towers, rebuild. Who knows what you can make out of this little hamlet? Your own little kingdom, own territory. But these are just silly little things. You have much bigger things. maybe they are not even that far away. But your watch goes uneventful, or at least nothing that you've.
Mm-hmm. I'll wake up Emma and go to sleep.
Alright.
Emma, you're rudely awakened by Lord
Mm.
Einsfog. How dare he?
Fine, I'll get up, Mr. Einsfog.
It was your idea to do the watch
I
anyway. Emma.
know. I'm slightly regretting it, but I know, and no
Emma was
going
like,
back
don't
now.
remind me.
Yes, exactly.
Emma sort of, managed to make one of the bed frames somewhat comfortable. She was sort of curled up in there under a blanket.
Yeah, found the ones without the broken slats.
Oh no, there were no slats. You had to improvise and get some stuff to use as.
Sweet, I made myself a fucking blanket for it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
So, Emma, give me a perception check.
of course. Fuck! Can I divine guidance that? It's the stupidest thing ever.
do you? Do you? Sure, if you want.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just barely enough.
Thank God. Fuck me!
oh, that's precious.
That's, well, I mean, hopefully that used up my bad luck.
But that's the thing, girl. That every time you push your luck, you do use up some of the divine guidance score.
Oh, I'm aware.
You barely have a +1. Anyway, um, so Emma, Jesus, what the
Sorry.
hell is that?
Goldfish.
So, Emma, you sit down on the edge of your bed, watching your two friends, or three friends rather, in this seemingly abandoned tavern for the night. What are you thinking about, Emma?
How it doesn't feel right.
Yeah,
Because
doesn't.
this is a whole building. And nothing's being done with it.
It's one of the largest building actually in.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just my mind is Spidey senses going off.
Yeah.
I don't like it
See?
at all.
Yeah. But nevertheless, you continue your watch. Looking at dark corners, just on the edge of your. You have 60 feet. Way too much for to have the edges on. It's not that big of a building. How much is 60 feet?
It's a lot. There's no way the room we're in is big enough.
Yeah, that's like 20 meters.
Mm.
That's
20
probably
meters? Dude, the whole building is like 20 meters.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like 60 feet is 20 meters.
Mm-hmm.
You would probably need to stand at the very edge of. Like, no, it wouldn't even be enough. Like, this is a large room. It's mostly long, but
60 feet is a long way.
60 feet is a really fucking long bit.
People can see a long way.
Yeah. And these are magic people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
People can see a long way in the dark.
as you're sitting around, you do see in the dark Mora sort of pacing around the room.
Makes me a
Okay.
little more comfy.
And as your watch is nearing its end, he returns to you and curls up beside the blanket fort that you made. He seems to be in good health again. Nice, big
That's
and
good.
plump.
Hooray. Oh, I'm sorry I'm so antsy lately.
Well, you did go through all sorts of trouble. Often suffered quite a bit when you were left alone, walked into obvious danger.
That's kind of my thing, though.
Maybe being antsy is not that big of a thing.
Perhaps. Whatever. I should attempt to get more sleep. After waking up Finn for his watch, of course. I'm not fucking letting you get off.
Just grabs it, throw it at Finn.
I'm not grabbing more. I'm not throwing more at Finn. Finn has a sword.
I don't think he actually does have a sword. Does Finn have a sword?
Oh damn, I was
He
muted.
has a
I have
pointy thing.
hammers. I have hammers and a glaive.
He does not have a sword, in fact.
He has a pointy thing.
So yeah, you quickly wake Finn and skitter back to your little fort, hoping that it's still somewhat warm after your watch.
Mm-hmm.
And you drift asleep quickly.
So,
So many things to do. So many places to be. I wonder what awaits in that forest for us. Perhaps beyond. That expedition. Icemont still very in. You hear this as you drift asleep. Just odd, but, you know, not so odd for Emma. Dream. Finn, my boy,
Yes, sir.
please
what
do
you up
better than we
to?
did.
Give me a perception check.
No problemo.
May the RNG bless you.
Net 2.
Nah. Yes, sir.
You forgot a zero on
You
the end
see
of
that?
that.
You guys saw that, right?
Yes!
What?
that was,
It,
that
like,
was nearly a 2.
it basically almost stopped on a 2.
Well, it wasn't, so we good.
Mm-hmm.
We good.
So, Finn, as stand guard over your friend, with glaive in one hand, the other hand in a heroic pose. If any enemy would approach, they would be immediately intimidated and turned away. Or
I'm
I
just
guess,
standing over them menacingly.
yeah. No,
Oh,
actually,
God.
you're better than that. You're perfectly hidden and still have a 360-degree vision of the room. And
He just stands in a corner.
no, you're holding up 2 mirrors to have a better vision of the room.
Oh no.
And you watch as Wave and Adrish sleep. Adrish with the orb in hand, Hope, eyes closed, sitting beside him on the bat frame. And you also know that the imp is somewhere there. It's invisible, but you were there when Adrish summoned it, so it must be somewhere over there.
I have a weird feeling.
Yeah. Emma snuggled up with Mora
Hidden
sleeping
away
on top
from
of
the
her.
world by
Yeah.
choice this time.
Mora is actually, curled up on top of her blanket, facing towards her. You're just breathing into her nose.
Making sure I'm still alive.
Stealing your breath.
I didn't know he breathes carbon dioxide.
Just remember that I always listen to podcasts.
He
They
just
were talking about
breathes
cats.
in carbon dioxide, breathes out oxygen.
They were talking about how the witches had cats, and the guy has a cat, actually two, and they likes to sleep on his chest while he's asleep, and when he wakes up, they are way too close to his face, like they were sniffing him. And so maybe witches had cats, so they can steal people's breath
Hmm.
for like
Wow.
spells and stuff. So it's a fun fantasy concept.
It
The
is.
witch is familiar that sleeps on your chest and steals away your breaths. Uh, Unfortunately, after that, they got to the idea of how do you get the breaths out of the cat, and
Heimlich.
in any
He
case,
just Heimlich the breaths out of the cat.
Finn, would you give me a device?
A divine guidance roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Finn, as you are sort of standing or walking around, patrolling the area, you feel something drawing.
Some something drawing.
Something's pulling you back towards your pack.
Okay. I head towards my pack.
You hear an odd, very quiet rattle, which is quite odd as it's an extra dimensional space. How would you hear anything?
Okay.
Do
Okay, I'll open up the pack.
yeah? It's filled with all your possessions as usual. And in the center sits, maybe the oddest object that you own. The large metallic cube with the open sides and the odd arrangement of crystals affixed in the center.
Do I feel as if the cube is rattling?
Yeah, it seems to be undisturbed, but you're certain that it must have been the thing making the noises.
Okay.
It's a gut feeling.
I pick up the cube.
Yeah, it is always somewhat cold to the touch, as metal would be. It's quite light, no real aura or buzz to it.
Alright. I just stare at it.
Yeah.
try and focus on it. Do I notice anything?
You stare at the center of the cube attentively, as if almost drawing your attention. You concentrate with all your might and look. Everything around you becomes insignificant. That intensity that you've put into your watch is now entirely focused on those clump. And in the depths of those, find it again. Odd, whirl, constant draw that you've seen once before that drew you in. And as you focus, it seems to expand till it fills one side of the opening. Feel yourself falling in, as if buckling forward, falling face down into a swirling pool of water.
Mm. Then what do I see? Uh, he-
Give me a moment.
oh no, Finn was because I'm in a pool of water right now, correct?
No, you just feel yourself falling into this
Oh,
water.
okay.
Falling, falling. This dark grey mist. Until once again you find yourself a now somewhat familiar landscape. A desolate grey wasteland. Broken stone pillars, almost mountain-like. Above you, this infinite expanse of swirl, as if cloud, but mixed with them, individual little figures almost whirling within. Difficult to make out what be. There's a lot of them making up this extensive cloud vortex. Feel yourself drawn forward and you move immediately, not moving your feet or even flying, simply gliding in the air. The cracked, broken, grey ground shoots past you. Once again, find yourself in front of the tree throne.
Do
The
you say
one,
the tree throne?
yeah,
Okay.
the one in the back, then high above the other two, reaching almost a swirling cloud. From this angle, it seems that it is the center of the soul is exactly atop of it. The seat is empty. Two smaller seats, still enormous, hold the two ancient figures. Tall, immensely tall and lean, wearing these robes of grey mist. Their body also misty grey. Their figures can only vaguely can make out eyes, swirling vortices as well, long beards, both like old men. They look down on you. Well, not down on you, but they're looking at, standing at their feet.
Uh, uh, hello?
have advanced significantly. Your progress is admirable and to our expectations.
Thank you. I guess I'm still unclear about what's going on.
You made significant distance towards proximate location.
Um, is this of Akabosh?
You must find Akabosh. Akabosh must be found. You must take Akabosh. Period. You must take us to Akabosh. Once again, flashing to your mind this odd valley, the river running in the center, water, four mountain tops.
I'm sorry, I have no idea where this place is.
You find Akabosh. Akabosh is there.
How am I supposed to find Akabosh? Who is Akabosh?
Akabosh is the one you must find.
Are there any more clues? A name or a region?
Akabosh is there. And once again, the sharp jab in your mind, the images flash through your mind. Valley, a waterfall falling down on a stone face, a river running in a green valley, four peaks.
Does the place ring a bell to anywhere maybe that I've seen on a map of the north or a place that I've heard about recently?
It's not really something that's seen on a map. It is a location that you've never been.
Okay.
It's a quite close look. Not like you're seeing it from above. It is as
Yeah.
if you're standing in a valley beside the
Mhm.
river, as if you're standing beside this pool under the waterfall, and you can almost feel the droplets hitting your face. As if from the valley you look up at these mountain tops.
Is there anything in the river or where the waterfall is?
The, the images come to your mind in flashes. You only see them for mere moments, but they almost burn into your mind as if a single image, not really giving you many details, as if something that you've seen only once but could never forget.
Okay.
You must continue advancements.
What exactly are these advancements?
You are growing, becoming more that necessary. Fine, Akabo.
Uh,
You
uh,
might become useful to Akabo.
um, is I'm sorry, I'm still confused. Why exactly do I need to find Akabosh and what is this periapt?
You must find Akabush as you are able to find Akabush.
Uh, why am I the one that's able to find Akabosh? I've never heard of him.
We determine you have potential. You
Uh,
have capability. You
what?
are suitable. And the vortexing clouds begins to descend. The high chair behind them disappears in this swirl of cloud. As it descends, their face becomes obscured as well, slowly descending over you. And if
Pardon?
do you say anything else?
W- do I say anything? What about me is suitable? What is this potential you're talking about?
You have the potential of your race. And with that, the vortex descends on, and you find yourself in grey mist. You feel that
Sorry, Hig, you're cutting out.
you found yourself in grey mist, as if in a dream,
Okay.
and everyone has a long rest.
Yay!
Hooray!
Mm.
Who is Chester Tester?
Don't question Chester Tester.
Okay, I won't question Chester Tester.
Chester Tester is the is my test PC.
Okay.
So, in the morning, Adrish, Emma, you both wake as sunlight begins to come through the windows lining the walls of this long chamber. And you watch Finn sitting on the edge of his bed, staring at the cube. Tan.
Finn,
Then?
Finn,
everything okay?
your friend's voice stir you awake, and you find yourself sitting on the edge of your bed frame with a cube in your hand. It's the
Uh,
morning.
uh, so, oh, good morning. Did you guys
Oh,
rest well?
thank
Yeah, we did,
you.
but what exactly is going on here?
Uh, nothing. I was just having a look at the cube.
Also, before we head out, I kind of want you
Leave
guys to
anything?
take a look at this tree that I saw.
I mean, solve the. Finn, is something wrong?
Then?
I don't think so, but I saw another vision again.
From the cube?
Yeah.
What was in it?
Um, I saw a grey landscape, and do you guys remember the first time I told you about those two mysterious beings?
Yeah, the old man.
Yeah?
Yeah,
The old
vaguely.
man, kind of like a drift. Um, I
Did something happen with him?
Except
they
much
seem
cooler long wizard beards.
And
yeah,
probably
they're
better
really dope
hygiene.
wizard beards. They seem to speak to me, saying that apparently I've made some advancements. And they showed me
Regarding?
those images again. Sorry, Adrift?
You made some advancements in what?
I think I guess towards my journey of finding this Akabosh, and I throw up air quotations.
Do you know who this Akaposh is?
I have no idea.
And you're required to find him.
Apparently so. I don't know if I have much of a say.
Um, I'm coming from someone who, has been asked by a strange artifact to find another person. I will say, be careful about what you're looking for, Finn.
Just I don't know if it's so much as I'm looking for it. It just kind of seems I'm being directed there. I keep seeing this image of this really almost tranquil landscape. It seems to be a valley with a river flowing through the middle of it. There's a waterfall and these four peaks.
Hmm.
I have no idea where it is though,
Hmm.
and it's not like I'm looking for it per se.
But
But
you
if you
just.
see something like it, you'll point it out, right?
That's why I'm telling you guys so we can keep an eye out for it. But I don't know. I guess I feel as though maybe I'm being drawn towards it.
Hmm.
I don't know if it went through the communications, Finn, but they not once told you that they demand this, or they ordered you in any way. In
Okay.
beyond saying that you must find Akabo. It wasn't way or tone that they are ordering that you do this. They are stating it as a fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels like it's inevitable.
I,
Hmm.
I'm trying to make their voices as emotionless as possible, sort of be just this almost echo in this gray mist.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But
That is concerning, but it's something you want to do. We can, make
I
it
don't
happen,
I
perhaps.
don't really know if I want to do it per se. It's just I I don't want to keep anything from you guys. I wanted to be honest.
That's okay, Finn. That's
That is wonderful.
nice. That's nice of you, I guess.
So sorry for being weird.
No, you're not
You're
weird.
fine. If anyone's weird here, it's him, and I pointed at wrist.
I'm sorry, woman who turns into a squirrel.
At least I don't bleed shadows.
Uh,
I guess at this point, Emma, you sit up and Emma just rolls off of you into your shadow.
Yep.
Like it's sort of flailing in
And
the
I just
air
sort of
for
pet
a
him all the
moment.
way down. Just automatic at this point. Who's weirder aside? There's a tree that I think you guys should take a look at. It's weird. The tree is very weird.
um, the one outside?
Yes, come with me. And I just sort of stand up and I will go to the tree.
Alright. What? We see the hoops and stuff on the tree, right?
Nobody has breakfast here. Poor Wave, he's been laboring away for the last 2 hours.
It's inside the facility, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. So, yep, you quickly make your way back into the main chamber of the tavern. Now it's the morning and light is pouring through,
But nobody's in here.
but it's completely empty. And to be honest, the light makes it even more obvious that how much dust has accumulated on like this wooden chandelier above.
Yeah.
And you quickly head out on the side towards the garden. You stand in front of this large tree, surrounded by those log seating. And yeah, as Emma points it out, there are these little metal hooks and loops
It
affixed
means like
into the branches.
hooks and loops, you said.
Yeah. Well,
Not
some
just,
some are like little metal
is there any
rings.
blood on them? Dried blood?
No. They're quite small and no blood. They are a bit rusted, but
Does it look like the benches are arranged around the tree as though like it's like a community area?
yeah, definitely surrounding the tree.
No, I think this is just some kind of ritualistic sort of community area. I wouldn't be surprised if villages or
Well, if
just
that was true, then why is it so dusty inside?
as cold ground, isn't it? There's not a lot of people themselves. Nobody really coming in, so I'm sure the inn just closed down because of lack of visitors.
So
But
then
anyway,
why
we
haven't people
asked
taken
around.
up residence?
Or somebody owns it. Let's perhaps ask people about this at the town hall today. That would be fair. I'm sure we get answers there, right?
Perhaps.
You think there's something more sinister? Emma?
I'm just still waking up. Sorry.
No, it is not the news tree. The tiny tree.
Yes, that's all. Let's get something to eat, then head out. Perhaps we have to see what's up with what's his name, Tom's father. Perhaps tell me what goes on in the
Perhaps.
village.
And
Maybe he
you
can even answer the
did
question
say
about
you
the.
talked to her.
Yeah, I do want. That isn't. Finn,
Are you cutting out a bit? Like always, you
oh,
are
sorry.
like
Finn,
always at the end of your sentence.
It's probably just my threshold.
Yeah.
So Finn, is there anything else we're missing? Do we need to know about any other strange dreams?
Do we?
No,
Secrets.
no, I think that's it.
Is there a reason why you have to do all of this?
I haven't been told as to if there is or not. It's just,
Yes, you were.
oh yeah, I was actually. Apparently it's because I have the capability or the potential of my race.
I mean, everyone from your race has a capability. Do the people there are not uh, halflings? Are they?
No,
Hmm.
Hmm.
Strange. Is there some grand descendant that you're not telling us about, Finn?
um,
Are there
I, I,
maybe there's some giant blood?
I really wish there was, but as far as I know, I, my parents come from just pretty humble beginnings.
You never talked about your parents much. Where do they come from? Your
Um,
real parents, not your adoptive Furbolg parents.
well, as far as I'm aware, my parents aren't. They're just normal parents. They were loving, very easygoing,
Do you remember the
maybe a bit
names?
easygoing.
So, not normal.
Man,
I mean, you haven't even told us their names.
Don't ask for Gonny their names.
I mean, hey, you never asked for their names, right?
You never gave me their names.
Yeah, that's true.
I, I was figuring that when it gets relevant, I'm going to ask you their names, but
Apparently now it's relevant.
that never came up.
Yeah, that's
They did
true.
have names, right, Finn?
So what are their names, Finn?
Um, no, Driss, they were just blank NPCs.
Because suggestion.
um, no, my parents' names were Eric and Annabelle.
Eric and Annabelle.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Beautiful
names.
names.
Thank you, but yeah.
Eric and Annabelle Flowin.
But
They
yeah.
certainly flow off the tongue.
You know, the way you've been avoiding talking about them, it felt always like you were just looking for your father or something. You know
It's
where they
not
are.
that, so to speak. Yeah, they're back home in Jacinto. Well, at least that's sort of where I left them. I haven't spoken to my parents in a while.
Why is that?
Maybe you should write them.
Thought I wish we had sending.
Um, yeah, that might not be a bad idea. I've kind of been a bit wrapped up in everything going on. I haven't really thought to get in touch and let them know how I'm doing. Um,
If your
been
parents
like
are any,
been like close to 5 years now.
I know if my
Over 5 years.
daughter was somewhere out in the world and hadn't contacted me in 5 years, I'd be worried sick.
I think you'd probably go insane.
yeah, I kind of left not on the best terms.
What happened?
Well, when I said my parents were easygoing, I really meant that. They're just simple, humble farmhands back home in Chacenta. But my dad was. Uh,
Hmm.
it's not like I had a terrible relationship with my parents, but yeah, the older I got, the harder it was to sort of see my dad. Where I'm from, halflings aren't really respected or taken seriously.
Then we'll
That's,
go there and we'll make them be. You return a hero.
I can
The
add
thing,
another city to the list.
so the thing is, like, that is true for the entire world, really. Like, halflings are little. They get pushed around a lot.
Yeah, well, just the little people.
I mean,
Like, if you think about um,
you have a bigger hut than anyone
Kalimpor.
else. I
You,
don't
you
know how
remember?
that makes any difference.
You guys remember how the
Yeah.
halflings survived in Kalimpor?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when we go back there, we'll make sure they know who Flowwind is and what he's done.
Uh, that's the goal. I left home to make a name for myself. Really.
And make a name you will.
I mean, you have.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I
Trust
guess
me, Finn, by the time we're done here, no one's gonna be able to forget your name.
that would be nice. But it's not as much about me. It's more. Well, I mean, you guys kind of saw from when we were meeting with Mara.
Yeah.
The reason I'm doing what I'm doing is because as I was growing up, um, my parents suffered a lot, especially my dad. He was now I think I understand it a little bit more, but at the time I might have been a bit naive. Um, he took a lot from the humans and the other races, and it. I was always sort of disappointed in him.
It's not always easy to fight
I'm
back.
just gonna fucking hug Finn.
Thank you, Emma. I know that, Drish, but at the time,
He had you to worry about. A young family, a wife. Sure, it wasn't easy for him to do what he wanted to, even though he might have wanted to be aggressive, more violent, and fight back.
yeah. I don't know. I just kind of grown up hearing these stories about like the grinning ponies, and I just, yeah, I just,
You've been out on the road for a while now. You know how life is. You know,
yeah,
sometimes you just gotta kill a few annoying little tree rats to clear up a forest.
A Drist?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna kill him. Not yet.
Better be.
yeah. Life isn't as simple or as straightforward as I thought it was back then. Um, a lot of things have changed.
Yeah. I guess just gotta do what you can. Please write to your parents. They deserve to know that you're okay.
Um, yeah. I will do. Um,
If you want, I can have someone send the letter once they get back to once this watch shifts back to Silvery Moon.
yeah, that would be nice. But I think I want to take my time with this one.
Take all the time you need. We're here for a few days anyway. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Just
Okay.
remember, every day that letter doesn't come, that's another day your parents think you're dead out there.
yeah. Thank you guys. I got a few things to think about.
All right, let's head to what's his name, Tolem's house. It's past the river, first house. I think he said.
I think
That's
so.
what he said, right, Finn? Right, hey,
Hey,
like you go
you're,
past the
you're
river and it's the first house on the right. Is that
you're
what he
not
said?
that. Yeah, that's what he said. You're not that far away. Roughly 2,000 miles away from home
Yeah,
in
but
in a straight line.
Yeah, not too far.
it's fine. I'm sure there are some back channels, some trading paths you can go through to get messages there.
You know,
They'll
like
reach. They might not reach today, but they'll reach 6 months from now, maybe. Hopefully, you send out 5 or 6 of them, so that one of them reaches. Maybe send a raven. Do they have ravens or pigeons?
no, but they do. But those don't go that far.
Oh.
Like if you really want to get a message across great distances, you would hire a
Hire a what?
hire a wizard.
Kara.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but we don't really have a wizard.
Yeah, but what I mean is like if nobility would want to send a message to be like a far away place, they would take the money and pay a wizard to cast the spell. Give them basically a letter that they sent to another wizard, that they know might know, or someone that they know, and they would basically deliver the letter there, and but you basically would pay by the spell. How long the letter you want to send.
By the way, traveling pigeons can travel like hundreds of miles.
Yeah, I know.
To send messages. It's usually just like they just go home is what it is.
Yeah.
So if you have a pigeon from somewhere, they'll always fly back. They're horribly like inefficient because they don't come back. They don't.
But that
So one
also
way to, you to get the
implies
pigeon from its coop, take
Pigeons
it to
could get
somewhere.
eaten.
they don't get eaten. That's the question. If they get eaten,
It's the pigeon. The fucking
Every-
rats in the sky. There's so many of them.
everything eats pigeons.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, let's move on.
Yeah, we're gonna go to toilet space.
Yeah. By the way, I checked, and the journey, not in a straight line, would be over 3,000. It's
Alright.
not really a straight road.
Can we like? Are there like caravans that carry messages and stuff along them? Not
Um,
maybe all the way, but like with a few transfers here and there.
yeah. So there are ways of sending
I'm sure they would
messages
be expensive.
via not magical means. There are these messenger services where you basically pay a
Yeah.
courier to get to somewhere. They would go through different riders and caravans and whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are quite expensive.
Like, what do you mean quite expensive? Like 100 gold?
No, I think I don't quite remember the ruling on it, but I think it's like measured by the mile,
Oh damn. Okay.
and it's give me a
No,
I,
let's move on. I'll look it up. It's fine.
yeah, I think it was like a silver for
A
every
mile.
something like it's
300
stupidly
gold.
expensive. But it would depend on how difficult. But whatever. Yeah.
It's
We
two
can.
copper pieces per mile in the PHP.
Oh, nice. So it's not even that expensive.
So that would be what, like a or sorry, 6,000 copper. That's 600 silver, like 60 gold.
Not even that expensive. But that I guess that would assume that there's
There
no
is
difficulties on the journeys. They probably pay probably would be 100
that's
gold, I would say.
that's why you sent 3 of them, so that at least one of them makes it.
Even one's making it though.
Yeah, I would say that it would be 100 gold,
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
which is not that bad.
It's
That's more,
completely fine. Books
the
cost
100
25 gold. Books cost
100 gold is 100 gold is more than what some people earn in their life.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with paying that for a letter to be sent.
Yeah,
to
but
books cost
we
3,000
we're not like we've passed that threshold a long time ago.
Yeah, you're way beyond the normies, as you call them now.
Yeah, that's fine. Like it is what it is, man.
Mm-hmm.
The
The
normies
lords
don't be
and
fighting
ladies.
dragons.
But yep. So leaving behind the scary hook tree
Mhm.
or loop tree. I don't know how
Is
we're
it
going.
scary or is it more like beautiful?
No, it's absolutely not. It's just a tree with a little metal bits on it.
Yeah.
So you
It's a
leave
tree with
through
armor.
Yeah, it's just Emma is paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is scary
The
for her.
cat scratching
I
the
don't
tree.
know if that's an Emma thing or a squirrel being too high thing. I'll be honest.
Probably. Yes.
Probably a bit of both.
So, but you make your way out through the little seating area outside. This bit.
Mm-hmm.
And you find yourself once again on the open square. Not a lot of people around. Most of them have already headed off to the fields to tend to. It is high summer, lot to do today. Winter will come. Midsummer is just a month away, and after that, it's even early fall is getting cold in the north. After harvest tides, further north, the first snow will fall. Then, roads will be blocked. And by the Feast of the Moon, people will, huddle down in their houses and probably not leave until green grass. But yeah, as you step out, people, shout greetings towards you, and some people even do a little bow and greet you as Lord Ainsfo, sorry, Lord Ashglade.
I'll
Ainsfog
address
Ashford.
each of them and try to catch as many names as possible.
I'm going to, at some point probably make a list of citizens, but there are,
There's 50 people, right? You said there were 50 people yesterday. Probably a little bit more than that.
that many people were there.
Yeah, so there's probably a little bit more than that, but like yeah, around that.
If you want, we can have a full citizen and
I
list.
don't need it.
There,
But
there are,
that's why I
the
said I don't want individual names. I just want to like be personable as I go.
yeah, the population of Calb is 68 plus
68 plus.
2.
Oh, the two. Okay.
You know exactly who those two are.
Yep.
But yeah, the people are greeting you, and as you're being sociable, they it's quite a lot of smiles. People seem to be quite delighted that you are here.
I'll be back.
Anything specific you say to them?
Now we'll address specifics at the council, at the town hall.
As you make your way across this little square, you quickly walk down the road towards the old abandoned barrack. In the light of the day, it's seemingly even more in shambles than before.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the doors are missing,
Mm-hmm.
and as you approach, you hear a neigh as that long side building turns out to be is indeed the stables, and it is a relatively good shape. There's no door though, but there is a sort of corral in front of it, made out of stakes and
Mhm.
ropes, where you spot sunshine, sort of nudging into it.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely keeps them, safe from dry from the rain, but not much beyond.
Yep.
As you walk past it, you towards the river, you begin to approach the watchtower, and in the light of the day, you do spot at top of it a large, almost pyramid of logs, straw under a small roof. You do spot a guard standing atop of the tower, and as you approach, you see Paris approaching you.
Morning, Paris.
Good morning, Lord Eidswald.
I trust the horses didn't give you much problem.
Yes, wonderful beast, wonderful.
Very well. Any messages?
Uh, no messengers have arrived throughout the night, but
All right.
are you expecting anyone, Lord?
Yes, I am expecting, well, maybe not a messenger, but a representative from our friend, Night Grand Commander Sernia Salata. He should be sending us some aid, someone to, you know, provide finances so we can fix this place up. And perhaps eventually send you people home that you might not have to spend your time away from your family.
That would certainly be a welcome change, my lord. Although I myself don't have much family.
Oh, well, maybe then perhaps you would be interested in someday settling here in Kelp. We could use good men like you here. Quaint, simple place, but I do need people who can guard the paths, and since you're already doing it, you already know how to do it. Perhaps a conversation for another day.
Yes, yes. Very. Thank you very much for the offer. I will. It does sound like a wonderful time. I did find this place quite charming.
Yeah, it is quite homely, isn't it?
Certainly, my lord.
Peaceful as well, from what I've heard. Nothing too untoward in the last few years. No attacks, nothing like that. No raiding parties.
Well, the
Mostly,
knights in
I
silver
guess.
keep the passage quite safe. The got to say, my lord, there's not much in Calb worth stealing. Well, apart from a couple things.
And hopefully, we can change that. Anyway, onwards.
Yeah. You leave Paris behind, cross the stone bridge, and continue walking amongst fields. You see a couple small patches still growing, grain, vegetables, all sorts. And dotted around small cottages, houses. Most of the inhabitants of Kelp seem to be living outside this little central bit,
Mm-hmm.
dotting the hillside with the little plots of land.
Mm-hmm.
But to your right,
Is
immediately,
there a bunch of farmland or is it just like the houses?
there are quite a lot of farmlands, but they are not like huge farms. They seem to be farmlands that support
Kelv
either
itself.
that family or that and a bit more to support those in Kelp who would not
We don't have
necessarily.
farmland.
Yeah,
So basically,
they,
it's a local
they
economy.
they might provide enough to be able to export
Mm.
some of it to possibly water deep, or they might be
Silvery Moon.
supplying so to Silvery Moon, or they might be supplying some to possibly the guard towers as well, or maybe the other way around to
Was
the
there
more.
so
Yep.
the rest of the valley coming into the pass? So valleys are generally pretty like fertile, from what I
Yeah.
know. And the valley, apart from the road, was quite wide. Was there any farmland along the valley?
So the valley itself is quite rocky,
Okay.
between the sort of the two uh, mountain ranges of the Nether Mount. Um, but the so Kelb sits in this valley between the hillocks at the foot of the Nether Mountain, where the water runs down from the Nether Mountain in these little stream. That's why it's quite fertile. That's why they settled. There's this settlement. It's here,
Okay, okay.
and in the surrounding areas there are these farmland, but alongside the road, it's much more like rocky terrain, not really that fertile.
All right, all right.
The other side of the Nether Mountain is much more fertile, where the river Rovin runs.
All right.
But there are like four different larger settlements along that road, and they supply most of the food for Everland and Silvery Moon.
All right.
But yeah, to the right you spot the modest farmhouse that Tollem must have referred.
Hmm. I'll head over to the house. I'll knock on the door.
Yeah, you approach the house. It has it's a single-story building with a central door. There's a little like wooden roofing in front of the door that sort of shields it from the weather. There are small windows on either side, and the house itself is quite long. And as you approach behind it, you see this well-worked land, black earth, and a lot of vegetables growing.
Mm-hmm.
You also spot a couple people in the field as well working.
All right. Is Tolam one of them?
No, as as you knock on the door, Tollem immediately opens the door and stands in front of you. Good
Good
morning, my
morning.
lord.
Good morning, Alan. How goes your morning?
Yes, I was waiting you expectedly. Wasn't
Ah,
sure when you would be making your visit.
that is quite considerate of you to have informed you about my intentions. But since we are here, can I guess you with my head?
Yes, yes, my lord, please come in. As he steps to the side, holding the door for you.
I'll walk in
Yeah.
and look around.
You walked into a very modest farmhouse, very similar to yours. You know, you recognize the simple life of a farmer. It is the kitchen area that you've stepped into, with a large wooden table to the side, cleared down, almost polished looking. Uh, the room itself is very clean and quite pleasant. There's a sort of herbal aroma in the air.
Hmm.
Talam didn't give us a last name, right?
Sorry?
Talam didn't give us a last name, right?
No, he did not. At the desk sits uh, in one of the chairs an old human woman.
How old? Older than me?
Yes. Uh,
Older than my current
yes,
disfigured old man age?
absolutely.
Your current iteration.
Yeah, the woman has almost completely white hair, uh, pulled together into a single braid that runs down behind her chair, and you see that the very end of the braid is still that almost that light brownish color that Tolem has as well. Um, she must be past her 80s by your judging. Uh, her face is covered in hard wrinkles, and it just in general her skin takes up the look of hard leather, burned by many sun, hardened by the wind and time. She's currently preoccupied by sorting something in her lap.
I take it this is your mother.
Um, yes, my lord. This is Liliana, my dear mother. And she sort of walks up behind her and puts her two hands on her shoulder, and she looks up at Ptolemy and smiles, and then fixes her eyes on you.
I'll
Uh,
nod my head a little.
she has somewhat odd eyes. One of them is this light blue, while the other is a dark brownish color.
Romeo.
She nods
Edgy.
back.
Good morning, Daliana. I've heard a great deal about you from Tolam here. My name is Drish Steinsberg. I am, well, I've been assigned post of Baron here in this here hamlet and along the Silvery Moon Pass. And I just wish to speak with you. That'd be okay.
She sort of turns and puts to the side whatever she was doing under the table, and she puts her spotted, wrinkled hands on the table and looks at you. It is a pleasure, Lord Ash, that you make your visit to an old woman like myself. It is a great honor to our house.
I heard a great. I heard that you knew old Lord Ashblade. Uh, I guess oh, it's in the what was his name? Wait, I guess Walter's father.
Yes. Tom, get something for the Lord. He can just have him stand there parched.
That's quite all right. It it is. It's your wisdom that I seek more than anything else.
But by the time you finish talking,
All I'm already
Tolum,
asking. Yeah.
Tolum already standing there. He seems to have a wooden tray with three
How old is Gollum?
Tolum is in his sort of late 30s.
Um, that's a late kid, huh?
Yeah, definitely late. He's the last one to remain. The others,
Dead.
either outside working or,
Dead.
dead, yeah. Hard living in the north.
Good.
But yeah,
Good.
you do see that Tolum is standing there with this wooden board with three cups on it.
I'll take it
Each
up.
each three cups seem to be different, but all three of them made of metal. He seems very sheepish about standing with these cups.
I'll take it and I'll take a large swig.
It's not the best, to be honest. The wine that is inside is quite
You
sour.
got me wine. It's nice.
Not the best quality. You definitely had better.
I'll pretend to
Basically,
like it and
anywhere.
smile.
Yeah, the
I'll-
other two with the other cups, Tolum approaches.
Not very well, but I'll pretend to like it.
Yeah, the sourness is quite harsh on your tongue. Especially after those amazing vintages that you've gorged yourself on in the festival.
Yep.
And, all the magical potion like drinks, and
Yep.
you just think about the ambrosia in Finn's bag and like that.
Thank you, Gollum.
that.
You're a good lad.
So he approaches the rest of your friends with the other cups. Are you guys
Oh.
drinking?
Yeah.
Oh wow, thank you.
Thank you.
Emma, it's almost disgusting. Like it's
Grin and
Emma's too rich
fucking
for
bear it, bitch. That's what I was born to do.
it is definitely alcohol, but
It's a lot stronger than wine, even though it is wine.
no,
Grin
it's
and
not
fucking
even.
bear it.
It's not strong. It's just
Bitter.
It's bad.
bitter and sour, and like it was definitely made in a bucket.
Box wine. It's box.
I still
it's
haven't
bucket wine.
forgotten about that drink that I had, where I
It's
apparently
definitely-
failed the fucking check.
Like it's either bucket wine or trot wine, and you don't know what's worse. But
So,
yeah,
Leliana,
you quickly swig down, and Tolum sort of stands back.
can you tell me what happened once the Lord left? Once Walter abandoned this keep?
It is a long story, my lord, but certainly. She sort of swivels her head, looking around, almost as if looking for something to start her story on. Then her eyes settle on Tolem and says, "What are you doing still here, boy? Get to your work."
Oh man.
I'll
Loving
stand
to
like
guess
this.
harsh on her.
And sort of, Tolem sort of bows towards all of you and then scampers out the back door towards the field.
He's a good lad, that one.
Heads in the clouds. Dreams about all sorts of foolish things.
Dreaming
Please,
is how I'm here.
Lord Ashley, take a seat.
I'll sit.
The the bird on your shoulder. Where's the imp?
Imp is invisible in a corner somewhere.
Mm.
just just rubbing its.
The temperature is hotter in that corner.
There's a there's a foul stench coming from that.
I don't know about stench, but there's definitely a temperature change.
You know, it's sort of sulfury smells. But yeah. Uh, so how are you sitting?
I'm gonna sit cross-legged on the chair.
Sort of leaning back.
No, cross-legged, leaning forward, listening to her intently.
Resting your hands on your
Hands under my chin.
yeah
Hands in a fist under my chin.
yeah bird on your head.
Bird on my shoulder. Yeah.
Liliana sort of keeps takes a good look at you as you approach. Maybe it's her age, but her eyes are a bit, have a yellow tint, but her irises are clear and a tantalizing color. Look at, but she's not looking at your face, but your hands.
Mhm.
Anything seems to bother you? Liliana?
It's been quite a long time. The old Lord Ashley was a good man. He held up, he raised Calb up from just a couple houses to what it is today. Well, what it
Couple
was.
more houses.
Hey,
Nah,
that's a
you
big,
wrong for that, bro. This
that's a
your
big,
fiefdom.
I was
you
like,
know, having nothing, like a watchtower and the
I'm
manor,
kidding. It's a
a
joke.
village
Move
is a
on.
big thing.
Yeah, it is a big thing.
Yeah. Fortunately, his son wasn't that successful. I knew him from quite early of age. Actually, I was I was work well. I was as a company to his sister.
Walter's sister.
Yes.
I haven't heard of her. What happened?
Oh, unfortunately, both girls have perished many years ago. One I heard died in childbirth. The other of disease, I think.
Hmm.
They
Oh,
were
that's awful.
both older sisters of Walter.
Hmm.
I I was going to the manor many times every day to to be a company to the young ladies, and of course to the young Walter himself as well.
How did their father seem?
A
Fair
just
man? Good man?
a just man, strong man, determined, devoted, not just to his family and his land, but to his God. Good man.
Are you also a follower of Helm?
Um, I'm I used to go to the chapel once or twice, but my prayers often go to the goddess Shantia for good harvest, for
Ah.
good health.
So, after Lord Ashglade's passing when Walter came to power, what happened?
Oh, the young Lord Ashglade only came to power after, well, well after the manor was destroyed. His father had many attempts to rebuild, but fortunately there were many issues, problems, financial problems as well, and they could only maintain their holdings in the city, and did not have much time to spend here in Calb.
Did the people like Lord Ashglade?
Yes, absolutely. Lord Ashglade was a wonderful man. I dearly miss him. He did so much for us.
Was he a fair man as well?
He was a hard man, but a just, never demanded more from us than what was necessary.
Do you think the Kelp could once again use a lord?
Yes, Caleb needs a lord. It always needed one. And
People
if
seem quite
you
content.
if you don't take offense, Lord, I see that you will be a good lord for us.
Oh, and what gives you that impression?
A lord with hard hand is a good lord because they know how to be make hard decisions.
Fought in wars. I've tended to lands my own mostly, but I've never had the opportunity or the willingness to look out for, a barony. But when I was told that Lord Walter had abandoned his post, and then subsequently when I happened upon him and rescued him, he seemed, well, he seemed quite sad and quite, well, he honestly seemed like he was just sorry about everything he'd done,
Well,
about
if I
his.
if I might be blunt, my lord, the the young Lord Ashglade wasn't following his father in his footsteps. Say he well he completed the absolute minimum of his duty. We only heard of him through messengers when he,
Left for the city.
yes, he, well, he collected the yearly taxes and he provided the necessary duties that he had for Kel, but never beyond what was required.
Because you have faced such treachery from your own lord, I will be honest with you from the beginning.
My lord, we did not take this as treachery. Lord
Well,
Walter never abandoned us. It's just neglect.
neglect is abandonment in my eyes. But
Well, we
more
survived.
importantly,
We,
yes, on your own, with your at your
maybe
own devices, without the
we,
help of any lord.
well, that's why I said Calb needs a lord, my lord.
I am also saying, I want to be completely honest with you and your people here. I will not remain in Kelp all the time. I have a mission. I have to rid the world of this disease that has been spreading across the land and this cult that's been destroying.
So just I have to get rid of the world of this disease. The elves.
Have you
Damn.
encountered this arcane sickness?
Oh
I
yes,
I presume
yes.
the
We
people in
we
Kelp have.
heard, we heard the tales of this horrid thing. We thank
Yes.
the gods that none has came to Kelb. Well, maybe it's a good thing that we're such a small dot in the map that not many visit us anymore.
Well, it's been a blessing in disguise, I guess, but the world at large suffers from it, and me and my companions here, we've been trying to get to the root of it, along with other things. Because of that, I will most likely not remain here all the time. I will visit regularly, hopefully, but more importantly, before I go this time, I want to set up, well, a body of Kelp citizens. Kelbian citizens?
Kelbites.
The Calbies.
The kilobytes? Okay, never
The
mind.
Calabites.
Oh
Oh
man,
God.
The kilobytes is a good one.
Damn.
I would like to set up a council, not to rule in my stead, but to offer decisions when they are needed and I'm not present. And since you have been here from the days of the old Lord Ashglade, and you know what a good lord looks like, I wish for you to sit on this council.
Lord, there was never need for a council in Kelb. There's not much happening in
There
our
will be.
simple lives.
Trust me, Liliana, over the next few weeks, a lot more will happen. We are going to rebuild that barracks. We are going to get our keep back. We are going to start recruiting men and women to watch the silvery moon pass, as is our duty. It might not be just from Kel, but the Knights of Silver are not responsible for watching the pass, and they have done so at our behest at the well ineptitude of Lord Ashglade in the past. But we must take that mantle once again. Kelp cannot remain this small settlement, a dot on the map that no one would miss visit. I wish to see it grow. I wish to see it succeed. Would you help me with that?
If this is your decision,
I
we
ask for your
we are a humble
guidance.
subject.
I ask for your guidance, Liliana. Do you wish for that to happen to Kel? Or would you rather it remain this modest, small colony? Or do you wish to grow Kel for its people to be more comfortable, to bring more riches into the village, perhaps expand?
Oh, my lord, I've lived through many years in Kel, but I seen it grow very, very slowly. I find it difficult to believe it's going to grow into a sprawling city by Silvery Moon. But
No, I do not wish for Kel to be another city. I just wish that people of Kel can be proud of their land, can be proud of their lord, can be proud of something they can call their own that they provide to the world.
must know what Kelp is, who the people here are, what they stand for.
Well, what what we heard, my lord, what you and your companions have accomplished already, just by being the Lord of Kelb, Kelb will be known throughout the land.
This is the thing, Kaliana, I do not wish for these to be my accomplishments, but the accomplishments of the people of Kelp. My accomplishments are just my own. I wish for the town and the people to do more, to do things that are wondrous and great.
Oh, what would he do, my lord? We are but simple people.
Yes, and simple people are what the world needs. Simple people in large numbers can make a large difference. There is there is great unrest in the north right now, Liliana. Up there, it's not as peaceful as Little Kelb. But if we could help in any way, if we could relieve the pressure of Silvery Moon, if they could just have their Knights in Silver back, that in itself would be, well, quite a accomplishment for us. If we could just secure the Silvery Moon Pass without needing the help of the Knights of Silver, that in the beginning is my goal. To make sure that that can happen and our economy can support it.
Well, I'm certain, my lord, that is the best we can have.
Eliana, you're an old woman, I'm an old man. We might not live to see the fruits of our labor. Hell, the way I'm going, I'm probably not going to see the end of next year.
Hey
Jesus.
yo, he said clock. He said clock's ticking for both of us, man. Damn.
Fucking dropping.
But your son out there, your children, and my children,
All 18 of them.
they could use a better kelp, couldn't they? Would you not want to leave them that?
Well, that's what we all work for, my lord. A better future for our children.
Then will you help me? Will you sit on this council?
Uh,
I do not
of,
ask you for to lead it, but I would have an experienced voice on there.
of course, my lord. That,
Very well. Please, after this, we are going to the Chapel of Hell. I've called a town hall, and we will elect other council members. I mean to have 4.
That seems like an overkill for 60 people.
Nah, that's
Eh,
a good amount of representation.
yeah.
Yeah, there's out of the 60, there's quite a lot of children.
Oh, so it's more like 40 adults.
Probably.
And so one
Yo,
for every 10.
so 10%,
That's why I
10%
said
of
it
the
was
cities on the council.
It's 4 in total, 3 of these people, and 1 of the representative that they send us from Silvery Moon. But that's the idea.
Seems
Will
reasonable.
you come with us to this town hall?
of course, my lord. I shall make the journey for.
I can help you get there if walking is too much of a trouble.
Um,
If you would like to come with us.
oh, no, no, my lord. I will. I might be an old woman, but I can still move my leg.
Oh, I thought it was gonna cost fly.
I was.
Jesus.
Oh,
Fucking-
that would have been great.
I'm waiting outside
Gets a
whenever you're
heart
ready.
attack immediately. Just
I'm,
dies.
I'm waiting outside whenever you're ready. And I'll get up from the table.
I would love if he just gets fly on it. She just flies up and gets
Oh
a
no,
heart
dearie.
attack immediately.
Yo, you just scare her so much she gets a heart attack.
Oh
Uh,
no.
Oh,
in any case, Adrisha, you leave the house, and after a minute or two, Liliana, accompanying her, a younger.
How far is the Church of Helm from here?
Take a look at the map, Adrish.
I'm not in the map. I'm in the Sword Coast map. I was looking for other settlements and stuff like that. But okay.
It's
I'll
a
open it.
long journey. Look,
Oh my god, it's on the other side of the city or the village.
yeah,
Hamlet.
As soon as she gets outside, I'm gonna twin cast fly.
on the hill.
Oh,
It's on a
God.
hill? Yeah, as soon as she gets outside, I'm gonna twin cast fly. Wait, I need to get a long rest first. Done that yet.
You already took a long. Why didn't you take a long rest? I already clicked to take a long rest.
It's didn't restore my HP. It's weird,
That's weird.
right?
Yeah, it's very odd.
Gonna do that manually, I guess. Why did it? Okay, restore the charge. No, I wanted to roll a d4, not for the orb. What is this d4 rolling for? Oh, that's fine. That d4 is for my messages. Okay. 1d4 plus 1, right? Was the
Yep.
So that's just 4 messages. Alright. As soon as I get outside and she comes out, I'm gonna tap her on the shoulder and cast Fly and twin cast it.
Well,
Come,
Fab is
Liliana, and I'm gonna fly
Fab
up
is
into the
that
air.
she needs to be a willing creature.
Oh, okay. I'll ask then. Liliana, come. Give me your hand. Let me show you another way to do this.
Jesus.
Oh, he's been waiting for
Oh.
this one.
I
been
can
waiting.
show you my kelp.
I can show you my kelp. Your
I
kelp.
can show you. You can fly. You can fly. You can fly.
I believe you can
Give me
fly.
a persuasion check, Adrisht.
I believe you can touch the sky.
Every night.
My lord, what are you planning to do? As she sort of
It's
puts
just a way
her
of
tiny
getting
frail
there.
hand in your hand.
Well, you'll see. And I cast Fly Twin Cast.
Jesus.
Yeah, surprises for a 90-year-old. That's a good idea.
It's not like she immediately just flies up. She still has to be willing to do it.
Yep. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you class fly on both of you.
It's not even restoring my spell slots. What's happening? Weird long resting.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, you have your spell slot.
No, look at my 3rd level spells. Empty.
Yeah, you have 3 of them.
It says 0 on my sheet. What the fuck? Is it not refreshed? Do I need to refresh?
I'm looking at your sheet, so
Okay, it doesn't matter. I just probably had to refresh. I'm refreshing now. Alright. So I will twin cast and then I'll slowly glide up into the air. Come, you can do it too.
holding onto her hand, pulling her
Yep.
up.
No, I mean I'm like 5 inches off the ground.
How would even a fucking farmer woman react to this?
I don't know. It's up to you to decide.
Yeah, Hig. How would you react?
How it's not so nice when your players turn it on you, is it? Some random fucking tree worm.
Burn the witch. Just start
God.
throwing stuff at you.
Her purse. Clutch. She throws her clutch at me.
Suddenly, she pulls out a miniature pitchfork to stab you in the face. You know, it's a fold-up pitchfork.
Hold up the keep it handy in case your lord gets uppity.
You know, it's
Oh
part
no, dearie.
it's part of the rebellion. You know, it comes with a self-lighting torch, the foldable pitchfork.
Finn, I'll see you back at the Church of Kelb, yeah?
You know, an assortment of small rocks for throwing.
It seems to be fixed now.
So uh, I'm going to say that the woman's hand sort of grip onto yours as you
She's
pull
a
up
little bit
from the
scared.
ground, and she sort of follows you in the air. As she flies up with her other hand, she sort of clutches her clothes that are flapping in the wind as you fly up.
Slowly gonna fly, holding her hand still vertical, never going horizontal,
You're just like a feet above the ground.
and just heading towards the hill where the Church of Kelv is, or the Chapel of Kelv is.
So as you begin, like I guess you're gliding at this, like, are you gliding at like 30 feet
Yeah,
of movement? I guess.
yeah, it's like a walking speed.
Oh, yeah, you have 60 feet of flying, but I
Yeah,
guess you don't use that full 60 feet.
yeah. I'm guessing it's like probably like 500-600 feet. It's not gonna take that long, is it?
Yeah, not a big ham. I might just make a measurement on this map to just figure out how big it is actually. If you can cover it in meteor swarm or something.
Oh God.
Please don't.
The
But yeah,
exact size of a meteor swarm. How big is a meteor swarm?
150.
300 feet?
Is it 350? Is it 150 radius, right?
It's big.
Meteor swarm. Oh no, it's 4 different points, 40-foot radius.
You could make it pretty big.
So yeah, like if you space out those,
Yeah,
so
if you leave the town square alone, you could get the rest of the place, I think.
yeah, easy. But yeah, as you glide along the ground with this woman at your in your hand, uh, you attract quite a lot of attention.
No, that's fine.
People are pointing, and you'd even hear some laughters about the situation. And Liliana looks quite scared. But as Finn and Emma follows behind you, you make your way across the village and up the little hillock, stand in front of this simple rectangular building,
Hmm.
stone building, with slate roof.
I'll come slowly down and land in front of it, and then I'll drop fly so it doesn't instantly fly off somewhere randomly.
like as you let go of her hand, like a balloon, she just flies off, so making the same noise as you let go of a balloon.
Yeah.
So yeah, Liliana lands on her feet, and she's a bit wobbly, and grips onto your forearm for support. But then quickly
Gonna,
lets go of your arm and sort of steps back.
gonna
Um,
open the doors.
My lord, was what was that?
Oh, a little bit of magic here and there makes life a little more fun.
Oh my! Oh, I wasn't aware that you were such a powerful spellcaster, my lord.
I don't think much of it. It's really nothing.
God.
I saw what a loose trail can do. This is nothing.
Pa- I, oh, my lord.
yeah, the door is locked.
Is it? That's kind
At,
of sad.
at least when you push on it, it seems to hold back.
I'll knock. Is there anybody in there? I'll ask her. Is
Oh,
it supposed to be occupied?
there shouldn't be no.
Who holds the keys for this?
There's a key in the storehouse.
Where is the storehouse?
Um, just on the square. I'm certain that people will come now that you're here, my lord.
Well, that I will say there was a little bit of a alternate motive as well in flying here.
To just attract more people.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, that there are not that many people in the center.
Yeah, but you don't know. Some people might be like, "Oh, should we bother?" That Lord seemed very weird. His speech wasn't very good.
He's flying. Let's go watch him.
He's flying. Maybe he can do other magic like fireballs.
Or pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Yeah.
Or like real magic.
Are
Like
you
like
comfortable
one of
to wait?
those card tricks.
Are you comfortable to wait here? My friend will be coming here. He has a chair, I'm sure, on him in his backpack.
I, I don't think you made that much of an advance on any of them. Like you weren't flying that fast.
Oh yeah. So I'll ask Finn if he has any. Do we have any chairs in our tent?
No.
No, I mean I can make a stack of bedrolls, I guess.
That would be fine, I guess.
So yeah, you wait there for a moment, and even as you stand and sit there, you see that a small crowd has begun climbing up the hillock towards
Hmm.
maybe 10 or 12 people.
Does any of them bring the key by any chance?
Did they?
I'm going to say that the head of the column comes Tollem with a key.
Ah, nice.
Sweet.
Ah,
I
Tollem.
don't need to put my
Again,
skills to
resourceful
You know,
use.
endeavor.
It's sort of I just love that. And we're just broken through the lock by this time.
Ah,
Just
Tollem, resourceful endeavor.
quickly
Heck
closes them back.
no.
That was quite a spectacle, my lord.
Ah, that was fun. A little bit of fun to be had before, the serious proceedings.
Yep. Sort
Please,
of.
Tollem, go ahead and open the door. Let's clean up inside a little bit before, the
So
town hall
you
begins.
Tulum walks past you. So the key is not really a key. Like it's not really a lock or anything. There's just this single hole in the wood
Mhm.
where he presses this long wooden pole through and then turns it,
All right.
and you hear that wood sliding out. Then he
Ah,
pushes
sure.
on the door, and the door opens up.
Well, I guess we can clean up a little while we wait for people.
So yeah,
Uh,
as you step through, you
and I'll
find yep,
go on, sorry.
you find yourself in a small chapel. Wooden benches stand behind each other on either side, and a path leads up to the altar. A stone altar decorated with symbology to helm. Besides, it's a small pedestal, clearly for cleric or priest to make to talk. There is uh, a carved stone gauntlet standing on top of the altar.
Mhm.
On the sides, there are small windows letting in light, illuminating the room.
Mhm.
There are wooden rafters from which you see these very faded, thin tapestries hanging. The room is quite clean and seemingly well maintained,
Ah, nice.
but it wouldn't be able to house more than like 20.
25
Like that,
people?
yeah, that
Like,
would be quite
that's what
cramped
that'll be sitting down or like even standing up?
sitting down.
What about standing up?
Well, even then, like probably 30, 40 people.
Well, you fit in as many as we can, and the rest can
It's
wait
a
out here.
very small place. It's a very small building. Like it's Like if you put a bunch of people like around the altar as well, then you would get.
Okay. We'll fit in as many as we possibly can. And I guess we'll wait for the crowd to fill up. I'll clean up the pulpit and stuff with prestidigitation.
And I will help if I can.
It
Yeah, I'll
seems
try and give a hand.
clean. Not really, no dust around.
Oh, nice.
I'll just take a few minutes and make sure with prestidigitation.
Right. So we'll just wait and
Yeah,
see how many people show up.
Yeah, Liliana sits down in one of the front rows. Tolom sits beside her, and those all 12 odd people come in and sort of file in the seats.
Hi, friends. It is a pleasure that all of you have joined me today for this. Uh, we will begin shortly once, and if we have more people. Expecting much, but hopefully there'll be a few more people.
My lord, should we get our families?
Anyone but the children should be present. And bring the children, honestly. Leaving them at home is just inviting trouble, isn't it?
I love it how yesterday you explicitly told them that they don't necessarily need to come because they should work their fields, and now everybody should be here.
No, I'm more saying that you're gonna have a vote here. Might as well get as many of you in here as well. So I'm
But you
gonna.
never said anything about this yesterday.
I'm saying it right now. I'm just gonna.
He's
Yeah,
being
yeah.
a true politician. Give him a moment.
He's a lord, man.
Yeah, of course he is. So, yeah, the 3 or 4 people stand up from the
I'll
back
say to
row.
them. I'll say to them. You, if you think you can vote, if you think your family would want to be involved in the decision making of the village, then yes, bring them. Otherwise, if they're free to stay at home. Doesn't have to be. They don't have to be present here. I'll take as many as I can get.
Of course, the your peasants understand your meaning that you want everyone here.
Yep.
You won't tolerate anyone staying behind.
Yep.
They quickly head off, and
Gather everyone.
it does take a bit of time for all the people to arrive.
We
There,
started quite early, and I said it would be noon, so we have
yeah,
time.
it's still early. But yeah, it's sort of an hour before noon. The room is jam packed, and there are even people outside.
Uh,
There's a lot of kids fucking around the church house.
that's good. That's good. I will also say, I'll go up to the pulpit and I'll say, well, hello, friends. It is with great honor that I welcome all of you to this first town hall, Cal. I will be listening to your concerns and I will be addressing complaints and everything in that regard shortly. But first, I want to begin with this. I am sorry for having, for all of you having had to face the last half a century without the presence of a lord whose right and duty was to remain here and perhaps oversee Kelp and make sure it grew into a prosperous land.
Adrish, as you take a look at the people, most of the citizens seem younger than 50.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
These people never had a lord.
Yeah, I know.
They have no idea what it's like to have a lord.
Yep. It is. It is. Well, it is a honor to have been asked to do this job, and it is a privilege to see all of you here standing before me today. I would also thank all the people who've never seen a lot before here, which I reckon are most of you, uh, for coming and indulging me in this meeting. Kelp has remained self sufficient, and that is a matter of great pride, and it is thanks to your hard work and the hard work of all your parents before you. But I mean to see Kelp grow. I mean to see more money flow into Kelp. I mean to see more people join us here, and I mean to grow our small hamlet into perhaps more. But more than any of that, and perhaps more importantly than anything else, I wish to see Kelp be known for having the ability to guard what is its own. The Ashclades have been tasked with protecting the Silvery Moon Pass, or at least our half of it, for a long time. And now, for a long time still, or a longer time still, they've failed to do so and have left this responsibility in the hands of the Knights of Silver. Well, friends, I am saddened to say that the Knights of Silver are needed in Silvery Moon. There are great threats outside that threaten not just Silvery Moon, as you might have recently heard, but the world at large. And, well, I wish to install our own guard to watch the Silvery Moon pass, and perhaps even bring in revenue from it. To that effect, I will be setting up, well, a new regiment of soldiers, volunteers, of course, well paid, hopefully, who will, under my guidance and after the proper training, monitor the pass and make sure that we are safe. I think I'd not be mistaken in saying that all of us would sleep better at night knowing that our own protect us. There is another concern. I want to be frank with all of you from the beginning. I do not wish to be like Lord Walter Ashglade and abandon the people without any explanation, without any recompense, and without any power structure in place to make decisions once I'm gone. So I will say this. There is a great plague out there by the name of the Arcane Wasting. I'm certain most of you must have heard of it, even if it has not yet made its way to Kelp. There is also a powerful cult of this being called the Master that is spreading like wildfire across the lands in the north. Me and my friends here have been tasked, and perhaps a little bit on our own as well, we've taken on the prerogative of dealing with these problems. With that in mind, those duties will keep me away from Kelp for a significant portion of time, though I will make as many visits as possible to make sure that everything here is in order. While I am gone, and during my absences, I wish to, well, set up a council, a group of members, a group of Kelbians, Kelvites, Kilovites, who
Kilobytes.
will watch over Kelb and take care of its interests
Right.
in arbitrating matters, in managing the affairs of the town and the estate. I have already taken the, well, I have taken the opportunity to to offer a seat on the council, one of four to Liliana. One of these seats will go to a representative of Silvery Moon who will join us at some point in the next few weeks. The other two seats, I leave up to you. I call for a vote. All of you, any of you who think you have the capability of representing your people and the best interest of Kelp may put your name forward. And if enough of your other citizens here believe in you and trust you, they will vote for you. And two of you will be nominated to this council. This vote will be conducted in the evening today at this establishment. I will oversee it personally. So please come in by the evening and or even as you leave today, mark a vote with me and let me know first of your candidacy, and then if not candidacy, then a vote in someone's favor. To be voted in, a person must have at least 15 votes.
Wait, is there enough people for that?
Are there?
If there aren't enough votes for any particular candidate, then, well, we will see who has the most votes, and then we will have a direct head-to-head election between the few candidates who have enough. Is that clear? And I wait expectantly for an answer.
You get an enormous amount of blank stares
Hmm.
and confused looks.
I'll try to explain as best as possible. I don't want to spend an hour explaining an election to these people. The idea being that there will be a preliminary election, and then if there's like 20 people and each of them have like 5, 6, 8, 10 votes, the top 5, let's say, or top 4, let's say, will vie for all of the votes once again in an election tomorrow morning.
Still, you go through the method of voting, and how many people needs to be there, and who do how they can elect and decide who to vote for. These people never even encountered anything like this.
I mean, neither have I. I'm coming up with this on the spot.
I know.
Drish,
That's why it's probably so confusing.
Yeah, but
Drish, when did you learn how to manage people like this? I whispered to him.
I just want people to have a voice for themselves. That's all. And I'll say this
That's
out loud.
good.
I want to make sure that you have a voice in how you are governed. That's all this is about. There will be taxation and all these matters, and I'm sure there must be some amount of conscription as well. But all these matters, I don't want to make unilaterally. All these decisions, I don't want to make unilaterally and leave you all, well, not just hating me, but more being unable to do anything about it. I want you all to feel like you had a voice in this. So please, make your voice heard. This is how you do that. Any questions? Any concerns?
As you ask this, a hand goes up somewhere in the middle rows.
Mm-hmm.
The hand belongs to a sort of middle-aged woman, bit younger than yourself, a human.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Are there people other than humans here, by the way?
yeah, there are small number of half
Okay.
sort of mixed in group.
Alright,
When I
alright.
say a small number, like a couple, like
Alright.
out of the 60 odd, maybe 4 or 5.
Alright. Alright.
To be honest, that's probably over. So like 3 or 4.
Alright.
It's mostly human.
Yeah.
The old thing about the woman has kind of tanned, but still somewhat supple-looking skin. She has quite a muscular build, and she's, but for a woman, somewhat tall, almost nearing 5.
Don't give me another crush.
Mm-hmm. Just describe a woman in Emma's in.
It's a female. Give it to me.
It's the bard. Bard.
It has feminine feature. Good enough.
My love, I must abandon
Or
all
it's a
pursuit of
tabaxi.
everything else in favor of you until the next one comes along.
It's imagine there's this
God.
tree. That tree that sort of has this bulging at the bottom and then a bit further up, sort of almost like a woman. She was like, I'll take that.
Oh God. Who
so
am I,
she-
Reaver from Fable?
No, you're Emma from my fucking story. I don't think, I think there was like a
I don't know.
one-
I think my types changed like 500 different times.
No, because I'm fairly certain there was at best one female character in the story so far that you did not have a crush on.
Wait, hey, could you describe
yeah.
this female crush
You
of
mean
Emma's
my
again?
mom?
I missed it.
Sorry?
I missed it.
Strong, tall,
What did you
dark
say?
skin.
What did you say, Squirrel?
You mean my mom?
I did not include family member.
Oh,
I meant
okay.
I meant
Oh,
Mara.
do you
I don't
mean
think
Zoranda?
Illustrial? I don't think he said anything about Illustrial, right?
Oh, she absolutely did.
Did she? Okay.
Yeah, I especially remember her comment was that when I was hinting at she's
If Dorin wasn't
doing
on that
something
horse,
for
she
Corinne,
would get on
she
that
was
horse.
like, "Don't do this to me. She's mine." Like something. She said something like that.
Alright. So what does the woman say?
But she has her head is almost completely shaven bald, very and she has remarkable deep brown eyes. And as she stands up above the crowd, sort of speaks straight to you. My lord, may I suggest something?
Of course. That is why this forum exists.
She sort of walks out of the sort of scoots out from the middle row where she was sitting and walks in front of the crowd, standing straight in front of you. If I understand the Lord's wishes, all of you who wish to have Liliana, Seddon, and myself as the three council member, raise your hands. And all
Liliana,
hands.
who else?
Sorry,
Liliana and who else?
Sodon and herself.
I
And
don't know
immediately,
other names.
all the hands go up.
Well.
It's one way to make me not interested in them. Make them politicians.
Might I ask your name?
My name is Amelia. My lord,
Amelia what?
Amelia.
Mm. Well, I guess there is a council that already exists here then. Is Liliana a part of it as well, somehow? Or was that just a addition on my request?
My apologies, my lord. It's just Liliana is one of the eldest member of our of Kelb. She demands respect from all of us. She knows,
including me. And I look at Liliana and smile.
well, she knew most of us since we were toddlers. Of course, we have respect for her.
Does she seem sincere in her
Give me
respect for Liliana?
give me an insight check.
For once in your life, roll well. I have never rolled a good insight check. There it is.
Yeah.
As you look at this woman, you know, she hasn't lived her 40th year yet, and you don't only see respect on her face as she looks towards Liliana, but also a sort of warmth as well.
Very well.
And as well as Sudden. Sudden is the best hunter who provided a lot for this community.
Is he
And
here? Are they here?
Sudden stands up in one of the back crowds. He has stark black hair and uncharacteristically to his half-elf nature, a short, trimmed beard. He
How do you spell his name, by the way?
Sadon.
Okay.
Emma might be bi.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Jesus Christ!
Stop just like hitting on my counsel, please.
It doesn't even have to be female. It's humanoid. I want it.
It was the beard, okay? I wasn't interested until you said beard.
So yeah, he has
But
sort
it
of
could be fun to talk.
sort of long, wavy black hair that is shaved on either side.
I'm gonna fill my mouth,
and-
so I shut up.
and is and he's sort of he's looking at you, Adrish, and he bows his head. He's
Not mine.
he's quite an attractive man. Maybe you know, for an elf, for his half of nature, it's a bit more difficult to tell his age, but might be 50 odd years old.
And Sudden, what do you think? Think this could work? Would you be willing to accept one more member into this council you already have going, basically? I would have a member of the Silvery Moon, or a member on the council from Silvery Moon who are going to be our part of our economic supply for the next few. How long did she say? Like, how many months?
Give me a moment. I have it.
Is it in the deed? Is there a deed in my thing?
Yeah. No, you don't have an eye. Fine, where I put it down. I'm going to put it in a deed because it's in my note.
Alright. I'll just tell him whatever the number was. That's fine. So at least for that period, I would like to have a member of somebody from Silvery Moon as well on the council. But this seems promising. This is good. This means that there is a way for your voice to be heard, and it won't just be me. And this is which is just my most immediate concern. And now that I have you here, I have a couple more questions that I might ask you as well. For one, what is happening with the tavern? Why is it abandoned?
Yep. Sorry, I don't know where I put that thing down, so I will have to look through my notes.
Just invent a new number.
Yeah. I'll invent a good number for you. It must be somewhere in the notes. Just for some reason,
I'm sure it was 65,000 months.
it's for the next millennia.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it's not in the session. where it should be. Whatever. Uh, Kelp. So Amelia, still standing in front of you, turns towards you and says, "Well, my lord, the tavern only attracted really travelers coming through the Silver Moon Pass. Was maintained by a good man, good good barman, but once the lord no longer supplied the the village with interest, really, his we were not able to upkeep his expenses, and he left.
I'm sure the people here are missing having a communal tavern.
Well, we sometimes gather, my lord, just for celebrations. We opened up the tavern yesterday when you came.
Very well. That should be fine, but I would like a more permanent installation there. I will say this: does the man who owned the tavern still reside in the city?
Um, my lord, the tavern is under the ownership of the lord,
Very well, that makes
as well
sense.
as the storehouse.
That is fine. I'm offering 1 gold piece per day to any of you who wish. I mean, 1 gold piece per day is comfortable, I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah,
Expensive
that
living.
is, a
Modest.
good labor day, a good labor's work.
Yeah, it's a modest living. 1 gold piece per day for a tavern owner, or not a tavern owner, a tavern keeper who will watch the tavern in my stead and keep it well maintained. I will work out a way to supply it. Uh, if somebody has any expertise in the fields of finding supply for a tavern, that would be most welcome as well. Perhaps the pay can be adjusted accordingly. And I would also give you an extra gold piece a day to make any hiring you would need to make sure that the tavern is in order. Perhaps a couple more helpers to make sure. I will leave that decision up to the new council to decide who should keep this job. If anyone is interested, please go ahead and apply with Amelia. And I look at Amelia and I'll be like, I'll judge the reaction.
she,
Would
she
that be
she she seems a bit bashful about getting responsibility immediately from the lord, but she's standing straight and tall.
all right? The other responsibility that I have in the short term is the repair of the barracks. It is of prime importance to me that the barracks is restored, and to that effect, I need 10 men who are willing to work on it once we have the resources secured to uh, start the repair process. I will leave this to Sudan. Sudan, can I trust you with this? I will supply you with, once again, 1 gold a day per worker
My
that you hire.
lord, well, we do have the manpower
Mora?
to repair the old barrack, but the field require a lot of work. Summer,
Ah,
throwing away workers.
how many
Right.
men can you do you think we can spare towards the barracks?
He seems to take a quick glance, around the room, and he seems to make eye contact with a couple people, and some of them nod. Others softly shake their heads. Then he turns towards another man and says, "I'm certain your boys can handle the cattle, or you can send them on if you can handle yourself." The old this man seems to think for a moment and just nod back. "My lord, we will organize to have at least 6 men working on your project. Wish."
That should be enough for now. So 6 men working on the barracks. Once we have secured the materials required to repair it, that should be within the next couple of weeks. I'm hoping. Beyond that, there is the matter of the old keep, which is well defunct at this point. None doesn't exist. And there appears to be a small visitor who's taken residence there. I believe all of you here know it as a ghost of some kind.
Liliana sort of speaks.
But, my lord, what sort of creature made its home in your residence?
Well, what sort of creature it is, even I am unaware of. But I did. My friend here, and I point to Finn, was able to communicate with it yesterday. And the creature, though, is a little bit concerning because it seems to breathe this strange poison mist. Uh, does seem to be amenable to contact, even though it is not the most well mentally acute creature.
I'm fairly certain it has higher intelligence than some of these.
Hey, come on!
Oh, damn.
That creature will be my concern, and I will figure out a way to get our keep back up and running. I have a way to. I think I know a way to get the keep, or at least a keep, up and running. Might be that we need to clear a forest for it, but I will inform all of you about the same when it becomes necessary.
Oh, my lord, are you planning to organize builders for a new keep? Or
Oh
would
no,
you require
I don't think that will be necessary. Not yet. If something like that does come up, I will let you know. But for now, the focus is on the barracks. And again, we need men to guard the Silvery Moon Pass. How many watchtowers do we have? And is Paris here?
who? No, Paris
Paris?
not here.
How many? Do I remember how many watchtowers we have? I think it was 6 or 8.
So yeah, there are. You're completely correct. There are 6 watchtowers along the road. There's this one additional here in Kelb, but this is just like a small
Yeah,
high tower, and there is the central tower in the valley.
that's controlled by both.
Yeah, that is manned by both the Hawk's Nest. It's
So how many men would we need? We need 2 on each tower, right?
Yeah.
That's a total of
and
12.
and 4 for the Hawks.
So 12 and 2 for here. So that would be 14, and then 4 more. So 18 men. We don't even have 18 men in the city, probably, of that age.
No, you probably
I
need
mean,
to get
I
people
don't,
to
I
move
don't,
here.
I don't have a problem with women. We can get women as well, and children.
Very, very modern.
Can I
of you.
arm child soldiers?
That animals.
Can I get 2 kids to stand on top of each other and look scary from a tower?
Maybe you just need to get some slaves.
No, not like that.
Just go to Kalimport, buy like 20 men, bring them here.
There is also another thing. We need men to guard the pass so that we may relieve the Knights of Silver. I will talk to Paris about perhaps training these men. We probably need about 20 or so in the long run, maybe more. Possibly actually 36 if I think about it, but obviously we do not have that many people here, so I will have to do my hiring elsewhere, which is okay.
You just double the population of the city by hiring 60 guards.
I do need 36 people because you need at least 2 shifts of people, right? You can't just have one guy who's just permanently on duty.
No, but the thing is,
Nah,
like,
it'll be fine.
like 2 guards are running the tower basically throughout. Because there are times where they are both on guard, and then they have your change.
Okay, so then we'll do only 18 of them or 20 of
But
them.
you probably need a couple extra.
Yeah, let's say around about 20. So that if there's somebody who's sick or something, they can go home.
Is it not possible for us to like buy soldiers from somewhere?
I wouldn't buy people, but yes, we could probably hire soldiers.
Told you, just go to Kellyport, buy
address.
some slaves.
No. You guys know what I'm probably
And
gonna
then
say
employ
crazy, but
them
I'm
up
saying,
here.
is there not a place to purchase soldiers?
Can't purchase people for them. I think what we need to do is we need to put up, we need to send out messages to any travelers who travel along the path and let them know that what do we call this organization? Did it have a name before? And I look to Liliana.
No, my lord. Lord Ashglade just called them his soldiers. He was quite an astute man, never really bothered with titles and name.
I believe a name would be useful just to instill the right message. How about the Ashblade Guard?
Or perhaps the Ashman, my lord.
Ashman? The Ashamen? The Asamen? Do you know what the Ashamen are?
Sorry?
You know the Ashamen reference?
No.
Wait, do you say the Arshavin reference?
Or the Ashamen? Ashamen is a reference from Wheel of Time. Whatever.
Fucking.
I mean, go for it, man.
I'll raise my hand and I'll be like, all in favor of Ashman.
All hands go up.
Yo,
Very well.
Finn put his hand up as well, just to
Show support.
show some moral support.
Very well. The Ashman it is. We will put out messages within the travelers on the pass, carrying news far and wide possibly. The fees paid to these guards will be 2 gold pieces per day. They do risk their lives for us, so it is fitting that they are paid slightly more than other troops. Now, to fund this, initially we will be getting payments from, Silvery Moon to get us set up. But eventually we will need to begin taxation as well. And I know this is going to be a sore subject among everyone here. If we are going to do this, it has to be done right. I turn to Liliana. What did the old Lord, or did the old Lord Ashley charge taxation tariffs? Tithes?
My lord, the Lord Ashglade charged the annual 10%.
Very well. Let us do that then. All are agreeable?
So what did you say?
If all are agreeable, then let us do that.
The,
10% annual charge to maintain the city and fill its coffers perhaps, fill the storehouses with grain and so on and so forth.
the hands go up again, a bit more shakily, bit
I know,
confused.
I know a lot of you have questions about this. The council will meet to update this. If there is too much money coming in, we can always reduce this later. There will
Okay.
also be a tax. There will also be a tax on travelers, merchants going through the pass for well, the fact that we provide them protection. Uh, do you have any idea, Liliana, of what that tax used to look like back in the day? I must confess that I am unaware of these matters. Your wisdom would be uh, most useful of this.
I'm sorry, my lord, but I wasn't. I do not know what the lord has charged for such matters.
I turn to Emma. Emma,
Aw.
your nobility, did you have any input on what would be a good uh, charge for traveling the Silvery Moon Pass?
This is your land, and therefore I leave it up to you.
Uh, I
Small
mean, I think he was asking for some advice.
contribution. Yeah.
That is my advice.
Figure it out.
Ah,
Yes.
Is there some? Do I know of like any like road taxes that are paid, like any like protection taxes that are paid on major roads through the world, even in back in Thay or whatever, or here.
Oh yeah, in Tay they pay you pay
Ah.
with blood, right?
Yeah, I mean, but like I'm generally asking, like, would I have any idea? Can I roll something for this?
Uh, give me give me give me a history check.
Oh my god, 20 billion gold, 20 billion.
You
yeah,
we
that sounds about right.
you pay with your life.
That sounds pretty intense.
Let's say every merchant upon reaching the
Uh,
what is it called, the
I'm,
nest.
I'm going to figure it out. Okay, Artie.
I'm
The
gonna say
hawk
1 gold for now.
the hawk's nest.
The hawk's nest. I'll say 1 gold for every merchant that crosses it. Does
Yeah,
that sound
more
like
like
a lot? Does that sound like a little?
I don't know. I will need to make some fucking measurement.
How many merchants? Would we have that information available to us? Like how many merchants
Is that
cross?
are there any logs?
No, everything fucking burned.
No, but like not now. But like, is there a do the Knights of Silver charge anything currently?
Yes, yes, they do charge. They pay for the city. They pay Silvery Moon to upkeep.
Can I say that? Can I say that to? Could I have asked Paris this?
Sure,
Would
I'm
that be
going to say that you're able to charge the same as the Silvery Moon, the Knights in Silver charged
yeah?
before.
And how much would that be?
I will have to figure it out.
That's up to you.
Yeah,
Entirely.
I'm going to figure that one out. How much money you can make on merchant.
It's only merchants, not really travelers.
And
Yeah,
it feels like we're playing
they
Civ.
like it's not charging like it's not like a
Individual
Bane.
travelers, yeah.
Yeah, that's a different path. There is actually a road in this area, which is a tunnel that is a paid place. Like if you pay for the pass through the tunnel because it's a much safer path.
Alright.
But yeah, they wouldn't really have just travelers pay, but merchants with carts and cargo they would pay, I guess, according to how much they you know according to what they deal with. Like it wouldn't be just a there would be like a base price that this is how much is all, and like based on what you're dealing with, it would be like an additional tax on your merchandise.
Very well. Beyond that, I have said my piece. I will say one more thing. The council will sit in judgment every 10 day, uh, perhaps the last day of every 10 day, and upon those days, they will make any necessary judgments regarding any altercation slash or any kind of dispute that might arise uh, within Kelp. I'm sure people are very peaceful and it doesn't often happen, but if there is something that needs arbitration, the council will serve that on every 10th day. Beyond this, I have one more ruling that is going to be perhaps frictious for a lot of you. Every 5 years, I wish for the council to be changed. I do not want the same people keeping the power. And I look specifically towards Amelia and Saddam for this.
Liliana's will live forever.
He's like, yeah, Liliana's not even making it.
Don't you know she's the secret lich. Or no, she's the secret vampire.
I must say, I am worried about this about myself, so I will say this about you as well. Power does corrupt, and we've seen what the previous lord became power over time. So I think it best if a new representative be chosen every 5 years. Keep new ideas coming, and also to make sure that the people continue to have a voice as more people or different people come into the building.
Now that you're here, crime is going to appear in Kelb.
You're clearly a bad influence on the city.
Yep. What does Amelia and this guy do? What's his name? Salad.
Sadon.
Sadon. Salad.
Salad. Poor guy.
It's Amelia, Liliana, and Sadman.
Sadon.
Sad man.
Sandman.
No, it's a sad man.
It's
Sandman.
just a sad man.
The plant man.
They both nod agreement and they bow to you. And you're
Very well. Then let us disperse for the day, unless there are any other questions.
My lord, uh, there's some sort of creature that's plaguing our land.
What kind of creature?
We haven't seen it, but it comes in the night, and it
Oh.
It's the same creature from the woods. It is stealing food and dresses.
no, it's rummaging through the garbage, the waste.
Looking for what? What have they taken?
Well, it disturbs the well, it throws peels and chopped plants around, and they're all gone in the morning.
Ah,
But sometimes some sort of animal, clearly, but Sadon and his man never managed to catch it.
How is that a bad thing?
I'm guessing it's a bit odd to see an animal do that, but
It is
I think
odd,
I think
but
most
I
people are
hardly
safe
would see it
not
as a
to
bad thing.
I would say do not approach the creature. It will probably leave you alone. If it's just feasting on the trash, let it do it. It's the same creature that occupies the forest uh, near the keep, and I will work on him as time
It.
goes. Them.
My lord,
Yes.
it is grand that you decided to re-establish the tavern. It is lacking more than manpower.
Yes.
Run it. well, none of us really have any experience running a tavern. Manning it wouldn't be an issue, but we have no real variety of booze, no musicians, not even barmaid.
Well, I would hope that, given the monetary incentive, somebody would be willing to run it and also pay a couple of barmaids. Uh, I believe 2 gold per day should be enough for that. Beyond that, I do also want to make sure that I can secure supply for that kind of thing from perhaps Silvery Moon. Do we have any tradable goods that we manufacture within this village?
Uh, yeah, yes, my lord.
An excess of something that we do not need.
Liliana.
Uh, Saturn and his men are quite experienced hunters. They bring in plenty of fresh game and pelts that we are able to sell oftentimes, as well as the excess grain and vegetables.
Let us say this: as part of the 10% of tax, whatever that may be, a cut of that, let's say 1%, will go towards purchasing whatever it is that the tavern needs from, let's say, Silvery Moon, most likely. Would that be a good investment, you think? I reckon people would be more than happy to have the tavern back. Perhaps a tavern keep as well.
You,
Musicians we will work on as time goes, but a tavern without drink and food is no tavern at all.
you even get some cheers for this announcement. Um, I'm going to give Amelia better. I don't like the voice I did for her.
I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
He seems like a strong lady.
Just don't hurt your throat.
What? What did she say?
I don't know.
Don't-
Something she was
just
probably
horny.
flirting again.
Just horny, just leave it alone. Just leave it
All I said
salivating.
was just don't hurt your throat.
alone.
That's literally all I said.
My
Is
lord,
that all the-
my lord, there's another issue we must address.
Yes.
Ever since the keep was destroyed, the keep ran the only blacksmith in the hamlet.
Ah,
We had no other since, and because of that, there was no way of repairing tools. It cost the hamlet quite a lot to purchase new tools for farming.
we do not have a blacksmith, I assume, on within our ranks.
No, no, my lord. When when the manor was destroyed, the last blacksmith left, and since we had no means of constructing a smithy, it was impossible to attract a blacksmith to here.
How about this? This will be once the funding has been secured for everything else. We will take stock of funding that is available to us, and we will set up a blacksmithy. We will build it if we must. Do we have any empty buildings in town that are not being used for anything else?
Like a blacksmith forge would need to be a whole new construct. These are wooden buildings. Mostly.
Oh, okay, okay. A forge would be slightly more expensive. Perhaps we could attach it to the barracks in the new project that comes up. That would be probably the best place for it, I assume. And I look towards people. They could manufacture weapons for our, uh, well, warriors as well as uh, maintain tools for our people, our farmhands.
You get very agreeing nods, but there's no real decision behind those nods.
Once I have set up everything else, I will be going to possibly around other cities, and I will find a blacksmith and send them back here. We do need a blacksmith, and though I'm sure most blacksmiths would not abandon cities, I'm sure an apprentice would be willing to move shop
Josh
and
is
set up
gonna
their own
force
service.
us.
I mean, you can probably entice a like a blacksmith apprentice to move to a small village if you give him his own shop.
Yeah, and like convince them with some casual brainwashing and mind control.
Guys,
And money.
I'm gonna have to head to bed soon.
Yeah. I want to.
I think we should be wrapping up. Yeah. I've been trying to call the meeting to close, but there are issues.
Yeah.
There's problems.
Sorry about that.
That's fine. That's the point of this.
Yeah. That is. I hope you guys still had fun with this shit show. Anyway, as of that, let's just down. Adrish, is there anything else you want to say to your people?
I will say before leaving, I know I am not a lot that you asked for, but I am here, and I will
I'm the
do
Lord
my
you love.
best to make sure that Kelp is as well off as it can be. So bear with me, and hopefully in the near future, we'll get Kelp back to what it was, and then perhaps go beyond that.
Yeah. With that, another cheer comes up from the crowd, and the people disperse. Liliana declines your offer to fly her back.
Nope, absolutely not.
She strongly declines, and
I will insist.
with the help of Solemn, she starts waddling down the hill, and all of you are left in the house of Helm.
I'll go touch a couple of random kids and make them fat. No, I'm kidding.
Just throw them out the window. You go fly. Make sure to land in 10 minutes, otherwise you will die. But that's where we're going to today's session. My only question is, where are you guys heading next time?
I
And
think
we
we're
still have
in
things to do in
Kelp.
Kelp.
Yeah, until we get people
Yeah,
in,
we
like, until the guy
Moldy.
who's supposed
Moldy
to be the messenger
has.
comes in.
Moldy is. We need to know what becomes of Moldy.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to go and see Moldy again. We're gonna be there for like 5 more hours.
Yeah, Moldy's become